Hello, vessel of dishonor. Vessel of dishonor. Okay, guys. So let me just quickly introduce the live stream. Let me show you guys what we are talking about today. Baby, so this is what we are talking about today. Well, we talked about, but I feel like this is important because we need to prove that this man is a scammer. He was a scammer. He is a scammer. Will continue to be a scammer. And why anyone still attends his church, I'm not sure I get it. I'm not sure I get it. I don't know. Why does anyone still attend this? Just look at him. What do we know about this guy? All we know, like most of your pastors, they just wake up one morning and God called you. We need to now start having a way to determine who is truly called by God and who isn't. None of them is called by God. None. But we need to demand that they prove they were called by God. We need to start demanding better from these men. If you are a church member, when was the last time you saw your pastor's psych evaluation? When was the last time you saw your pastor's brain, the function of his brain, what is going on there? Because some of you have schizophrenics as pastors. Some of you have psychotic people as pastors. And why are people not demanding to see these things? Why are people not asking, sir, okay, you said God told you, God said this, God, okay, what is the evidence that God said any of those things? Ask questions. When was the last time you saw the financial documents of your church? How the church is spending money? When was the last time that your church was open and honest with you about how they are spending your money? You know it is your right. It is your right to ask, especially if you are giving. I don't even know why you even give to a church even. I don't know why you give money to a pastor on behalf of God. If God called your pastor, God will pay your pastor. Because the pastor is not doing his own work. He's doing his employer. His employer is God. He's working for God. Let God pay him. No? The way to prove that your pastor is called by God, don't give that man any money. Don't give, look, if they say they are called by God, let them and God work out a contract. God, I'm working for you, and you now can pay me. You understand? That's the way to know that these people. Wait, stop giving them money. Stop giving them money and watch who will still be a pastor. Stop. And this excuse of the church needs to pay bills. Who asked them to set up shop? Who asked them to build a church? Who? They say God lives inside you, right? God, they say it lives inside you. So if a God lives inside you, why then does the God need people to go and be in a building somewhere? Talking about shakara baba shaka, talking nonsense. Talking nonsense. God needs. But anyway, today This live stream is to prove that this guy is exactly this. Never mind all his many women. Honestly, it's this should be proof that God is a scam. This nonsense and shenanigans going on with your preachers. And let me tell you, if you think you've seen the end of this thing, you've only just begun. Because for as long as these people are still lying and scamming, there'll be many more. There would be many more until people start to question and say, okay, hang on a minute. If this God exists, why is God allowing these people to get away with foolishness? If your God exists, no, this is the stage that we're at. We're now asking, prove that your God exists. Any pastor that says, God told me, God said, okay, sir, I hear you, sir. I hear you that God said, but can God tell it to me too? Can you imagine? You see, God created us knowing that we are going to hell. The God thing just does not work. The God character is a complete failure. How is it that this God looks at the two which he punished, everlasting punishment, everlasting punishment. He's punished them and still will go and punish them in the afterlife. Now tells them, go and multiply. Adam and Eve, they've sinned. He's kicked them out of the garden. Now go and multiply. Now we want to multiply sinners. So that as soon as the sinner is born, they are born with sin. How does that make sense? Hello, Esther. How does that make sense? Hello, Eat Honey Be Happy. Eat Honey Be Happy says, I've never understood why people need big fancy buildings to worship in. I think God prefers that people worship outdoors, and all that money for church buildings will instead go to, why does a God need worship? What is wrong with your God? Why just think about it. This God, they say he is all sufficient. All sufficient means he doesn't need anything. He is sufficient all by himself, does not need anything. But now he has created humans for his worship. Already the angels and elders, those ones are worshiping him. Every single minute, they say, those ones are worshiping. But now he has created humans so that those ones too can come and, oh Lord. How does it work? Why does a God need worship? Why do you need to worship a God that you cannot see? The God is making you look ridiculous. Wow. Thank you for sending me that. Where's that comment? Guys, please have a look at this comment. Why can't I show it? It says, I can't wait for you to die and meet this great God you're insulting every day. Akpi. 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 Okay. Out of all the gods, all the many gods that people are worshiping, thank you. And hello, Law. I thought I saw Law earlier on. Hello, Law. Good to see you. Akbi, you're saying you cannot wait for me to die, so I can go and meet this God I'm insulting. Okay. Akbi, have you worked out that you have the right God to begin with? Is your own the right one? Is the Bible God the right God? Have you chosen the right God for yourself? You want me to go and meet your own sky daddy? To die and go and meet your sky? Who told you there is a God to go and see after we die? Who told you that? It's just your foolishness for me. Who told you that after we die, there is somewhere, something? What the Who told you we are going to go and see any sky daddies after we die? Who told you? Eh? Because you are such a wicked person. You're wicked through and through. Now you are wishing that I should go and see your own sky daddy of choice after I die. No, because you, Akbi, when you die, as soon as you die, in your foolish mind, they've told you that as soon as you die, the angels will come and carry Akbi like this. Hey, Hushabye, baby, don't you cry. We're taking you up to Sky Daddy. Hushabye, baby, Akbi, don't cry. Akpi's mind now, when he dies, straight. They go see Daddy Jesus. As soon as Akpi dies like this, the angels will come and they'll be, hey, one of our customer don't come. Oh, let's take him into heaven with us, Akpi. Where is heaven and where is hell that you think you are going? Guys, religion would make you look at a total stranger and start wishing that they die and go and see your sky daddy. The Christian one, they have convinced you that Bible God is sat up there somewhere in the sky. And as soon as we die, we go and meet him. No. So wait, I want to know. When I die and go and meet your sky daddy, what is your sky daddy going to do to me, Akbi? No, tell us, what is your sky daddy? Yeah, the one sat up there on a throne or whatever the fuck. What's he going to do to me? Yeah, let's go now. Tell me. No, if you are so sure of this afterlife, oh yeah, go on and tell us what's happening. Come on, tell us. No, come on, people. Does anybody know what Sky Daddy is going to do to me when I'm stood in front of him? I will deck him first. Give him good decking. I go deck him first. He's going to kiss my feet. Hey, Carter. No, these people are so convinced that their beliefs, as soon as they die, they will come and carry them like this. In fact, some of them will not die. They're waiting for the other one. Wait, let me show you the guy that they're waiting for. Hold on. You see, these believers are waiting for this guy to come and pick them up in his cosmic helicopter. Cosmic helicopter. They say any day now, this guy is coming. He's getting his cosmic waiting. jet, private jet. He will come through the sky. Before he comes, they will first blow the trumpet. Then they will see this guy up in the sky. He will come on a horse. The angels will be the ones riding the cosmic airplane to come and pick up believers. Then they are going to be flying up. You see, have you seen those pictures where they are flying up? They're naked even, because you know they don't need clothes where they are going. These believers don't know that they are recruiting them to go and fight up there. They didn't tell these believers there's going to be war in heaven. They tell them you're not going to need these clothes. You are going to go and fight a war up there naked. They are recruiting you to go and fight for skydiving. Huh? But somehow you want me to, you say what? You want me to go and stand in front of your sky daddy? I should go and stand in front of sky daddy. To go and do what now? Anyway, sorry guys, I've taken a whole detour away from the subject I was talking about, but it's all still together, because we need to start being able to identify scammers. We need to start being able to identify the lies. This is a complete lie. This thing, this whole person, this is a complete lie. There is no Jesus on a horse coming to fetch you. It ain't happening. Jesus is not coming. There is no Jesus coming in the sky up there to come and pick you up. Get over yourself. They lied to you. Asen says he's coming back. Oh yeah, Asen, come and prove to me he's coming back. Come and prove to me. No, it's not about belief. It's not about belief. Is he coming back or is he not coming back? I know this dude is not coming back. I know that for certain. I know it for certain that this guy ain't coming back for shit. But you that believes that he is coming back, oh yeah, come now. Come and tell us. Asen, you said Jesus is coming back. I'm just asking now. Is this person that, is it this particular guy or who is coming? Smash that like button, exactly. Eat honey. Yes. Femty4452 says religion has turned people into zombies. Facts. That is facts. Okay. The people that are waiting for your Jesus, I'm just asking, is this the person you're waiting for? You are the one making sweeping statements that you're sure he isn't. No, I know. I can beat my hand on my chest and tell you that this guy ain't coming. I know that for certain. I'm confident of it. I'm confident that your sky daddy is not coming. Overly confident even. But if you say he is coming, prove it to us. No. Before you can see me come here and come and make such statements, don't worry, I've done my homework. Thank you so much. That is beautiful, Michael. That is beautiful. For your sake, for his own reputation, for this guy's reputation, if he has plans of coming back, you better go and advise him not to bother. Because he will regret it too. This guy will regret it. They will shoot him. They will pew his ass back to where he's coming from. No, people are not playing anymore. If this one, they will just Yeah, let's not go there. Let's not go there. Who are you to prove what? No, come now. Borano, come and tell us about your sky-identity. Come and tell. I've invited you. Come. Since you are so sure, you are sure of your belief, your faith. Come and defend the hope that is inside you. Guys, wake up. We need to wake up. Religion is a scam. Religion is a scam. There is no Jesus coming to save you. There is no Jesus saving nobody. There was no one being unalived for sins, and all those stories are bullshit. Bullshit stories. But anyway, let's get into the topic for today. Let's get into religion itself is a scam. Yes, Odogu Papi. Hey. Right. So this is the conversation for today. Right. I want to prove that this clown here is a scammer. I'm even surprised that there are people that still consider him a preacher. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing that anyone will still look at this clown and think, and you hear some people calling him Papa. Hey, oh goodness. You call your men of dogs, you call them Papa. Why? Who did that to you? Who lied to you? So anyway, Mr. Hopong said Jesus is not real. Jesus is not real. Jesus is not real. Jesus is a scam. God is a scam. These are all made up characters. They lied to you. Wake the fuck up. Wake up. They lied to you and me. But me, I've come away from the rat race. So, but anyway, let's prove that this guy is a scammer. Where is my thing? Give me a minute. Let me. Where is my? Where you are? Say you know. Sorry, I've got Christmas presents all over here, which I need to take care of. Leave things to the last minute. Right. Oh, before we do anything, I want you guys to see the new wifey, the wife of the scammer. Just hear how she's her beautiful husband. God, I'll be so embarrassed. I'll be so embarrassed. So let's do this. Let's
We met by divine orchestration. It was something that would have never happened by human efforts. God actually put us together.
I had no doubt about it because I knew what I was. I'm going to.
God put you together with a scammer, auntie. Hey, whoa. God put her together with a scammer. Oh, what a God. Oh. Hey, it's your God. Don't, oh my goodness. God put her together with a scammer. Can you guys see? See? When people will delude themselves saying that God put us together. Oh, but she's so pretty, honestly. Oh, it's
We
a
met
shame.
by divine orchestration.
It's a shame.
It was something that would have never happened by human efforts. God actually put us together.
I had no doubt about it because I knew what I want, where I'm going to, and I am happy.
He's very, very intentional. It's my sugar daddy. He's my boyfriend. He's my husband. He's my best friend. And he's still my daddy.
Hey, he's my sugar daddy. He's my boyfriend. He's my daddy. He's my, hey, yeah. Auntie, Pele. Eh? They will bust your bubble very soon. Yes, now you didn't hear her. Yeah, sugar daddy. Wait, you hear? Listen to her. She said sugar daddy.
I'm happy.
He's very, very intentional. It's my sugar daddy. He's my boyfriend. He's my husband. He's my best friend.
Look at what I don't understand.
Still my daddy.
Wait. These are the pastors that will tell their followers no sex before marriage. They tell you that you cannot even, look at this here, you can't even be doing this. Look at where the guy's hand is. Look. You see where his hand is? See, look where his hand is. His hand is gripping, is, cupping. But they tell their members they're not allowed to do this. How is something that has roots in Africa be a scam? What has roots in Africa? What has roots in Africa? What are you talking about? What roots?
I'm looking forward to carrying his children.
Yeah.
Little versions of him. I want to watch them grow.
Wait.
To watch.
Apparently, he's got 4 kids with his first wife. So they're already little versions of him. And who knows how many more that have not been, and all the many that were flushed down the toilet, and all the many that were taken care of by doctors. But she wants, let me see, wait. What did she say? She said she wants.
I'm looking forward to carrying his children, little versions of him. I want to watch them grow. I want to watch my family bask in God's glory. I want to see them become as huge as he is.
My heartbeat became one people.
One and only Okomi. I offend me. The one that makes my life sweeter, the one that knows that secret button in my heart.
I love you.
We met by divine orchestration. It was something that would have never happened by human efforts. God actually put us together.
I had no doubt about it.
All right.
I knew what I want, where I'm going to, and I am.
You guys heard her, that it was God that put her together with a scammer. Okay? You guys heard it. So, right. Hang on. Now. Just one sec. Right. So let's go.
You were in a place where a building collapsed. Before the building collapsed, 10 minutes before the collapse of the building, 10 minutes and 33 seconds, an angel came and said, "Come." Who is wisdom? Wisdom. I beg you. Wisdom. That will not die.
We've already started scamming. We have already started. Whenever your pastor starts, who is wisdom, obeying. They're making you think that God is whispering inside their ears for you. It's a lie. There is no God. These people, they've got your information already. Some of these people are decoys. Some of these people in that audience, they have planted them there. When they start saying, who is Sandra? Why is it that when they start calling these names, they're never calling the names of familiar people to the church who they know? They start calling all these weird, you can see that the person is supposed to be like a stranger. And this is why you see them asking, do I know you from anywhere? Did you speak to me before? No, Papa. No, Papa. I don't know you from anywhere. I don't know, Papa. This guy is a gangster. This one, better scammer. Where's vessel of this one? Right, let me bring up some of you. I see some of you requesting.
Greetings, Auntie.
God's gifts.
How are you, Auntie?
My Muslim friend. How are you?
Hello, Auntie. I'm okay.
Hmm?
How are you?
How are you now?
I'm okay. Hope you're having a great weekend.
Weekend hasn't started, bro. Come on now.
It's already 1 hour.
Okay. Odogu Papi, don't worry. I got you. Okay, Odogu Papi, I got you. All right, just mute yourselves, guys. Mute yourselves. Let's see a bit more of this so-called testing. What the fuck, whatever this is.
Say it again.
I will not die.
Say it again.
I will not die.
Repeat it again.
I will not die.
Bring it on. The Lord said I should pray for you before I go. He said the spirit of death is following you. He said you are supposed to die.
So God looked at this one from up to down. And God told this guy, say, can you pray for this guy? God came and told this clown, say, I want you to pray. Just, are you people not asking? Somebody on YouTube said, look, I am a sinner, but at times God speaks to me. Ken's, before I hear what God is saying to you, I would need documentary evidence of your brain scan, right? I need to see that all the brain function is working properly, right? Then I can come and listen to whatever you say is God telling you. Because we can't just be listening to random strangers telling us that God spoke to them. God came down from his chair, climbed. I don't know, did he climb down? Did he run downstairs? I don't know. What did he do? To come and whisper in your own ears. God did that. Okay, that's fine. I mean, if anyone claiming that God spoke to them, before you accept what they're saying, please ask for the psych evaluation, right? Make sure that they've got a clean brain. They've got a clean brain healthy brain. So that you are not talking to somebody who is psychotic. You understand? You need to be able to determine that, okay? Right, so let's continue. Guys, please tap on your screens and just share the live, please.
Years ago, he said, but it was by the intervention of God. How long have you been coming to this talk?
Almost 2 months now.
Almost 2 months.
Yeah, I'm not watching here before, so I did see your picture. So my mind said I should come here. So there's one day, I just said, let's praise the church. So I come to MRS, I enter the entrance of here, I will say, wow, I like the place. The following day, I got the church. That is how I entered here. I don't carry my phone to come here after I joined the commission.
Nobody invited you. That picture, I invite you.
Exactly.
There is an angel on that picture.
There is anointing on the picture.
Hold on. Listen. They sent an arrow of death from Benue State. Do you know Benue?
I'm from Benue State.
I saw a strong personality. They fired an arrow because God says it's going to raise you. The encounter you had was not just a normal encounter. The picture you saw, it was an angel that pulled you. Because when you came, something happened. You were in a place where a building collapsed. Before the building collapsed, 10 minutes before the collapse of the building, 10 minutes and 33 seconds, an angel came and said, come. Yes. And so the angel, they carried him out. 10 minutes later, yes, there was collapse of the building. Yes. You were there, something said, go. About 10 minutes, you were trying, something said, go. It was the angel of this mandate. As soon as you left,
Hey, whoa. Did you hear Chris Okafor say it was the angel of this mandate? That this particular, his church, his church, has an angel mandated to them. Hey, Dimples. Has an angel mandated to them. What the hell? It was the angel of this particular mandate. So let me understand. That means that all Nigerian churches have an angel mandated to them. Wait, now let's talk about it. Are you saying that all Nigerian churches have Asen, hello, Asen. You're here. Let's hear from you. Asen, can you unmute yourself? Asen? Asen, let's hear you. Can you unmute yourself? Tell me whether angels are... Do you have an angel assigned to you? You were very vocal in the chat, but anyway, let's continue with this. That person's not.
As soon as I enter bike, don't go there.
because you don't collapse.
Go catch me. Who don't know how collapse tomorrow? Who don't know how collapse tomorrow?
The covering. The angel said, no. The angel said, people in this place, they don't die like that. Go. The angel said, go.
The angel said, people in this place, this church, they don't die like that. The angel said that. No, I want you guys to understand that this angel is a Nigerian angel assigned to Nigerian church. And the angel said, the people in this church don't just die like that. An angel, they talk like this. Hi, my, oh. Now, wow.
Go. Nothing will cut you before your time. Yes. I see the spirit of death. I cancel it in the name of Jesus. Settle.
That's all. That's all.
You know what they call diabetes?
Okay.
You know it? Have you started experiencing it? Because I see something in the blood.
Wait.
And I see it.
Wait.
You know what they call diabetes? You know it?
Yes.
Have you started experiencing it? Because I see something in the blood. Yes. And I see the thing has entered into your blood. And the Lord said, if I don't pray, the Lord said, there is a spirit. Your mother has got it.
Yes.
And now I see the thing has come. And the Lord said, thank God you are here tonight.
Amen.
The Lord said, through you, that cycle ends in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Come here.
Diabetes. So.
Are you praying? You say, God, things are not working well financially.
Yes.
That's your major prayer point.
Yes.
But God said, I am settling the one that is even worse than this. And I'm also giving you a financial settlement.
Amen.
She's your wife.
God is able to do just what He said He will do.
Come here.
He's come.
I don't know what's going on, but I see an angel of the Lord carrying out an operation in the womb of your wife. Where are your children? There's two of them.
Yes.
Come here. What's going on in your womb? Because I see an angel removing something. Sometimes this comes, watch me. Sometimes this comes like something. This demonic attack is over from now. Come out. Enter no more. Back out. I end the bloodline battle. I command the release of your finances. Come here. Jesus. Be released from the yoke of your father's house and of your mother's house. Get out and come back home. Go! And I confirm that you don't want to go. You don't want to go?
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not.
Is that so?
Going anywhere.
Oh,
Are you
this
serious
is
about what you're
a
saying?
demon,
I'm
eh?
not going.
Are you sure that after 2 minutes you will still have power to sustain the same
A
time?
demon, they speak. Oh,
You're
this
not
is a
going anywhere.
demon.
Give me one
Hello.
reason why you're not going.
That's my God.
Hello, demon.
If you go, what will happen? You will die?
I will not die.
Who are you?
No.
Who are you? Okay, you say if you go, you will die. But she will live. Okay, she must die. That's why God sent me. She must live. To declare the goodness of the Lord in the land of the living. Who are you? Don't waste my time.
Dr. Sebi.
I must not know. I know you. I kill you. And you die. What have you done to her? What have you done to her? Huh?
Everything.
You delayed everything. Her marriage?
Yes.
What else have you delayed? She's supposed to be in school.
Yes, out of the country.
Out of the country. You delayed it. Why are you doing this to her?
She must not go.
You don't want her to go.
Yes, I won't be able to see her if she goes.
Why are you
I
doing
hate the mother.
You hate the mother? What has the mother done to you?
Right. So let's talk about this. Let's have a conversation about this. Someone said that it is okay for children to have imaginary friends. Right? Children have imaginary friends. You know how children be playing, oh, my friend, imaginary. But it takes religion to have imaginary enemies. Religion will tell you that you are fighting imaginary enemies in the sky. We wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against what? Principalities and powers. When you sign up to religion, religion convinces you that your enemies are beyond the clouds, that you are fighting. So now, Chris Okafor and all the other pastors have convinced these people that demons can come and jump inside them. You guys heard the demon talking, right? A demon is talking. No, this demon, just think about it. You see the girl now, look at her. She's young lady, doesn't look like somebody who is rich, doesn't look like somebody who is, she's just the average girl. One stupid demon will now decide I want to go and jump inside her. Why? Stop her from getting married. Demons can enter into somebody to go and say, oh, I don't want her to just. How did we get here, people? People, please help me. How did we get to this point where we started believing in this nonsense and foolishness? How now? Akani, hello. How did we get here? So you're telling me that this demon knew that she was coming to church to see Chris Okafor, and the demon sat inside there comfortably, was just waiting for Chris Okafor to call his. Oh my goodness. Religion has really fucked with people. I am so sorry. It's just what it is. Asen, are you there? If you're not going to speak, I'm going to drop you, okay?
I'm here because I've come to realize that you're an atheist. You and I have spoken before, and we spoke at length at different topics regarding your own belief. However, one thing has been consistent about you.
I don't have beliefs.
You're an atheist. It's a belief system. For you to be an atheist, you believe that you do not.
No, it is not.
Okay, whatever you tell me to,
atheism is not a belief system. Please,
whatever
stop
you
with the
think
BS.
it is.
Stop with the BS. It's not a matter of whatever I think it is.
Whatever you have.
Atheism is not a belief system. Stop telling this.
Can I finish? Yeah, allow me to finish my thought. Then you can now.
Atheism is not a belief system.
Okay, whatever it is.
Listen, I don't know why, guys. I don't know why. People that have a belief in Sky Daddy, yeah, they've got a belief in a god or God, whatever they believe.
You don't believe that is a god, right? Isn't? Is it not what it is?
Why is it that they want to impose a belief system on people who don't believe? Why?
But you are the one.
Asen, please wait.
You don't believe in religion.
Please wait.
I'm making a point.
I think that it makes them feel good that they are not the only ones who believe. So they want to make themselves feel good by telling you that you have a belief too. So this is just, it's for them to feel good about whatever belief that they have chosen. Even when you are telling them that you are not a believer, they still insist that you must believe. I don't do believing. Not my thing. So please continue. I'm listening to you.
So we have so many religions all over the world, but you center your own target on Christianity. So why can't you focus on other religions that you don't like? It appears to me that your whole agenda is to attack Christianity. Why is it just Christianity? For heaven's sake, we have Islam, we have Hinduism. These are in large numbers. You never spoke about them before. But every day that you feel that you want to attack is Christianity. Do you have a problem with Christians? Do you honestly have a problem with Christians?
Are you the defender of Christianity?
Yes, I'm a Christian, so I'm a defender of Christianity. Why are you constantly attacking our faith? If you have a problem with that, it's fine, but there's a constant deliberate attack. You never spoke about other religions before.
So
you constantly attack Christianity.
So when
we have other religions, you never spoke about them. As an atheist, I believe it's not only Christianity you don't believe in. You also believe in others as well.
Okay, you are asking a question. Now let me respond. When your faith was attacking our people, where were you? When your faith was being used to manipulate our people, where were you? When your faith was brought through these colonizers, right? When your faith was used as the tool to colonize our people, where were you then? Now you're crying because one is pointing out the ills of your religion. Now you are making noise, you are crying. Well, Christianity, the reason why I speak on Christianity is because I was indoctrinated into Christianity.
You don't speak about Islam, you know the consequences. That's why you don't speak.
Don't lie.
I was indoctrinated into Christianity. Christianity was the religion that was used to brainwash me. I was not indoctrinated into Islam. I was not indoctrinated into Hinduism. I know only about Christianity. But I know that religion is a scam. Religion as a whole is a scam. Islam, Hindu, these all of them are all fake. But the one that did the indoctrination that I went through is Christianity. So I will always speak on Christianity. That would always be my number one, religion that I would speak about because of the harm that it poses to myself, to my community, to all the people around me. This is why I will continue to speak on Christianity. So, what else?
Makes you that clearly shows that you are not what you claim to be, because if you claim to be someone that is objective, want to attack all religious. For instance, you say Christianity are part of the people who came to Africa to pillage African resources. He didn't speak of other religions that also play part in the same carnage you speak of.
When
It's
did I
only
say?
just Christian.
When did I
It's
say?
only Christian. It's only Christian because you see your people. Your people, they
Okay.
came to brainwash your people. They came to do this. They came to do that. And see, the only missions that came to Africa was just this thing. He never spoke to even the African traditional religion that was used to cause enormous wickedness in the lives of our people. But you only find joy in attacking Christianity.
Why is it paining you so much?
No, but
Why is it?
you are a Nigerian.
Why is it
Your
hurting
village,
you so much?
the traditional
Why
religion
is
they
it
practice in your
hurting?
place,
Why is it hurting
that was
you
even
so
supposed
much?
to perform,
Why
that was
is
supposed
this?
to be even
Why
truth
is
and
this
just within your
gentleman so
community
pained?
failed. Your
Why
own
is he?
community
Why
where
is
you
it so
practice
pained?
traditional worship, it failed in your community.
Which
But
community
yes,
is
you
that?
find you have
Which community?
in your community, wherever you came from, there is a
Which
traditional
one?
worship there.
Which
Why did
community?
he fail? Why
Which
did he fail your people?
traditional?
Why didn't your people
Which
embrace it?
traditional community? What
Why
is he
did they
talking about?
embrace it? If it was so successful, why did they embrace it?
Can we have a conversation?
But you are here attacking my faith.
Can
Every
we
blessed
have
day, you
a
keep
Can
attacking
we
it.
have a
And
conversation?
none of you could even, for the good the Christianity has done to our people. You never speak about the goodness. You only focus on the
Okay,
weakness.
you know what?
How can you? Do you
talk
expect
about
something that has,
please talk about the good that your religion has done for the community.
it's done so well? Everyone knows this is a fact.
No, give
There's
us,
not something
give
that we
us,
should be stressing here. It's an established fact. So no need of us to be
give us,
whining over that.
wait, can you give us 5 things that your religion has done? 5 positive things that it has done in Nigeria.
Okay, if you would
5
see,
things, please.
I don't expect you not to know, so I'm not going to answer something that everyone knows. It's a fact.
I don't know. Please give us
Well, I
5
don't know
things.
either.
No, 5 things. You don't know. It's your religion. No, instead of you to cry over, your religion being talked about, can you please give us 5 things that positive things that the religion of Christianity has done, positive things that it has done for Nigeria since the religion is so good? A beautiful religion, beautiful. So give us 5 things that your religion has done for Nigeria. Come on, let's go. Let's talk about it. No, nothing. Nothing. It doesn't have anything.
Everyone knows, so I don't need me going over something that's
okay. You know what? Give us just 2. Give us 2.
No need of me saying anything. It was an established fact. So
what is an established fact? What is the fact? What is the fact? What has your religion done for your country?
It has done well. If it has not done nothing for your community, it has done well for my community. And I enjoy the fact that I'm a Christian.
Tell me what it has done for
your community. It's done well for my community. I don't know for your community.
Tell me what it has done for your community.
It's done well for my community.
What has it done?
I'm not here to start telling you what it's done for it's done well for my community. If it's not done well for your community, that's fine.
Okay. So you have no answers at all about what your
how can I be? It's just you asking me that. What's the purpose of air that we're breathing? It's established for everyone sees it around us. But everyone that went to school in Nigeria in the beginning of time enjoyed some certain things from the religious people. So you may not want to dismiss it that doesn't matter. That's fine. I'm not going to be discussing an established fact. The facts are still there, visible to even today's born.
Okay,
you can see what the religion has done. If some people have come to destroy it,
ask you a question.
Go ahead.
So now that you are a Christian, Asen, are you going to heaven?
By the special grace of Almighty God, I will make heaven.
Yes or no?
I just answered you. By His grace, I will.
I asked it was a yes or no question.
It is not me to determine that, but by the special grace, I will.
But you are a Christian now. So
if I keep doing what is right, if I'm not swayed by the things of the world, I will make heaven.
So you are saying that there is every possibility you will go to hell.
Everybody, yes. So long you are here, the temptations are there every single day.
So
nobody's assured tomorrow. I could be doing the wrong thing tomorrow, and I die from it. I won't make heaven.
So you and me could meet in hellfire.
It's a possibility.
But then what does your religion do for you?
That is why I need to live right, to do right,
but what
so that I can be in the right path.
What does being a Christian guarantee you? What is it?
It guarantees, yes, as a Christian, I'm told to live in a certain way. And if I fall short of it, as a Christian, yes, I'm supposed to, every day, so long I'm here.
But you're not doing that.
Are born as humans.
But you're not doing that. You're not living
I'm
in
doing
the
my
way
best.
that they've asked you to.
I'm doing my best every day just to make sure I live right.
But your best is not good enough because you still.
I'll keep doing my best. Who knows? I might just be one of those lucky.
I said, when was the last time you sinned?
When was the last time I did what?
You sinned.
Sing.
The S-I-double-N.
Okay, when I sinned. You are not my God. I'm not worshiping you. So why should I speak about my personal life to you?
Okay, so you're not. So you're still sinning.
I'm not answering to you. Am I?
You're still sinning.
I'm answering to you.
So
that's
you're
your
still
personal
sinning.
life, not to you.
So you're still sinning.
I'm not answering to you, am I?
Guys, Asen is a Christian sinner.
I'm not answering to you.
Asen is a Christian sinner. Who
you
is
can
not
make anything
sure,
out of it.
who is
That's
not
fine.
sure of going to heaven, but is crying over his religion. But his religion gives him really nothing. He still has to work for his so-called salvation, right? Even his God says that Asen's righteousness is like filthy, dirty rags before God. His righteousness. So even when he's not sinning, his righteousness is like dirty, filthy rags before God. So what exactly is the benefit of this religion to you, even, Asen?
I've seen the benefit too. I'm a beneficiary of what God can do.
What benefit? What
I
benefit
shouldn't be speaking about my life here, but the truth is, at the end of the day, we've all had our personal encounter. You may dismiss my encounter. It's not your story, it's my story. I've had a good encounter. My story has changed for the fact that I know a God. My stories have changed. I don't know how about. Are you
a multi-millionaire?
By special grace of God, I'm not hungry.
Are you a multi-millionaire? So
By
your
special
life
grace of God, I'm not hungry.
Changed.
I'm not hungry. By the special grace of God, I'm not.
What has the religion done for you now?
That is what the religion has done to me, not making me not to be hungry.
Religion did that for you.
I'm telling you the truth.
Made you not to go hungry.
I'm telling you the truth. It's everybody's story is different. It's fine you not to believe it. Mine has made me not to be hungry.
Tell us how.
No, I'm not converting you.
No,
I'm not converting you.
You can't convert me. You can't convert me.
I'm not converting you.
How did the Jesus religion
allow me live in my delusion? Let me live in it. I agree with it. But that is what has made me.
Religion put food on your table.
It has done a lot.
Oh yeah, tell us how.
No, don't worry. You have been there before. I'm not converting you. I'm only trying to. If it's a situation you're attacking my feet. And you're telling me I should tell you about I'm not here to convert or preach to you. You hold your position, which is clear. I'm not against that. But constantly attack, if you're against religion, fine. Why is the purpose of attacking one single faith if it's not an agenda? Only one single faith every blessed day.
Agenda of what? What's not of agenda?
You're an atheist. Atheist does not believe in anything. So why are you now attacking one religion?
What is this agenda?
Over thousands of religions on earth. You only focus on one every single day.
Are you here to just rant? Why can't you have let's have a conversation?
Conversation that you're attacking Christianity every single day. Can you speak of Islam the way you speak of Islam, Christianity every day? Guys, can you speak of Islam this way? Because you know those guys don't play.
Guys, please do me a favor and put some buckets in the chat for him, for his tears. Please. I need some buckets in the chat so that.
Yes, look at what nasty person is saying. I'm immature that you attack Christianity every day. That is why most of you cannot attack Islam. You can't attack Islam the way you attack Christianity. If you attack Islam, you guys know the consequences. But every day you attack Christianity. Somebody had the God to say immature because they keep attacking Christianity every day.
Attacking Christianity. Because
freedom of speech.
Because the Christian God cannot defend his own religion.
So leave us now. We don't have a problem. Now we complaining. Have we ever
please just mute yourself. I'm not trying to have this sort of railroading conversation with you. I want to speak, then you speak. You speak, I speak. Right? So the Christian God cannot defend itself, cannot defend its own religion. It needs Asen to come and fight for it. Asen. Meanwhile, look at the people that are attacking his religion. The leaders of the religion are the ones attacking it. They are the ones disgracing Jesus every day of the week. They are the ones making their religion just look like a shit show. But instead of asking to go and talk to these clowns here, it will come here and you're attacking my religion. You're attacking my religion every day. It's an agenda. You're attacking my religion. Oh, listen. If you guys think that we are attacking your religion, if you think that that's where, this is, my dear, you guys need to go and tie your belt very tight, because many more people are going to be attacking what you call your religion. Many more people are still coming. People are deconstructing now. People are questioning now. In a year, 2 years from now, you will see many more people speaking up, walking away from religion. It's going to happen. It's already happening. Cry all you want. Your tears are still going to you're going to have more tears. So before you start crying more tears, maybe you should question why you believe what you believe. So, Fresh, I don't know if you want to say anything. Fresh?
You've said it all. People are deconstructing.
Fresh?
I keep telling people about my healing process, because when you deconstruct from Christianity, when you don't do when you don't want to, when you're done with religion, people say that you're looking for excuses, that it's because you want to sin. Now I see a lot of things that I used to put in that perspective of sin, that I used to have issues with, and then I pray over them, and I still see myself doing them comfortably. Now those things don't even come to my mind anymore, because I'm taking responsibility. I'm taking charge of my life, instead of every time having to kneel and say, okay, I don't know how to do this, and then before you know, I'll be like, okay, I go do Baba go forgive me. Oga, I will like forgive me if I do it. So I take responsibility, and I don't apportion it to anything but myself. So we need to be conscious. Like, you're an adult, think for yourself.
Ask you, Fresh.
Ask questions.
Fresh, what do you think would make a grown man come on a public platform and start crying over someone talking about his religion? Why is he so insecure? No, but why is he so insecure in his belief?
Conditioning.
Why so
like
insecure?
You said, he's not seeing because he has been conditioned not to think critically for himself and to be emotional about it, and to think that by defending his faith that he's doing the right thing. I actually don't blame him. I was there once in that box, not any longer.
Fresh, before you defend a religion, at least try to determine whether that religion is true or not, so that you don't sound ridiculous.
So he can't do the work. He can't do the work. When he grows up, when he starts growing up, then he'll start doing the work. It's maturity. It takes a lot.
When he grows up. When he grows up. Oh my God. Anyway, let's hear from God's gift. What are you saying, God's gift? God's gift, be very careful. Remember, you are a Muslim. God's gift, be careful, because if you say anything, it can be easily turned against you, because you yourself,
never.
You are in the same boat.
Yeah, but these guys are scammers. Like, how can you believe another pastor can heal me? Like, who give him that power to heal me?
No, but talk about Asen is here crying over his own religion. Are you in support of a grown man crying over his religious beliefs?
He should use his Bible to defend his religion. Like, why are you running away from your own Bible? If you ask me anything about my Quran, I will answer. He knows his Bible is faulty. it doesn't make sense. How
As my
my
Bible
family,
faulty? Is the Quran that is my as my see if you want
my
us
fa-
to
eh?
discuss Christianity and Islam is a different topic. Now you hold strong to your religion. I hold
Wait,
strong to
wait.
my own religion. So you coming to say I
you
don't
not
know
the
about my
one?
Bible
Was he not
is
the
so
one
funny.
crying just now saying that I don't talk about Islam?
He was.
Why don't you speak about them? Why don't you set up like the way you set up this quizzes guy? Have you ever set up any okay, let me say one imam and said something
Which
that
imam?
said, why don't you set up one? Let's discuss it one day.
Give me a name of an imam so
I will know the way you did the research on this guy. Why
Give
not
me
do
a
a
name
research
of
the
an
way you've been
imam so
doing
I
it?
can go. Give me a name of an imam so I can.
I'm not interested in speaking of you that you are good at doing this. Research as every day controversies that goes on every day. Why not find one and speak of it?
I said when you give me a name of an imam.
I'm not to do that job for you because you are good at doing this. So you should be able to find one on the internet. There's always controversies that goes on every day.
When you're ready,
there is every day one goes on every day. You search for it and speak about it.
Yeah, when you're ready, come back and tell
me.
me.
I'm not to give you that.
She asked you like, what is 5 things your religion has done good? You didn't answer. Like,
why should I? When I know for sure, the whole question was coming from the part of mockery. Why should I be answering something that I know the answer at the end of the day?
I was not.
Why are you asking me that? You that is asking me what has your religion done to you?
Asen, can you?
God's gift. I'm asking the same question.
Don't lie.
What has Islam done to you?
Please do not lie about me. I did not mock you. I wanted to know 5 things that your religion has done for Nigerians. You understand? That was no mockery. So please don't lie.
Start with Islam. Let Islam tell what Islam has done for Nigeria.
No. You start with Christianity.
No, I'm not.
We're
not competing. But if the Islam guy wants to challenge, wants to be talking down on my own, there's a lot I could speak about.
You were asked first about your Christian religion. Where's Clinical Fox? I tried to bring her up just now, but you were asked about your Christian religion. So you mean that you cannot tell us?
They say 5.
So you can't tell us something that is.
You can't say anything. True.
I said you can't tell us something that your religion has done. Positive. It's a shame, guys. It's a shame when people defend a religion that they don't even know why they are in the religion to begin with. They don't know. They don't know. It's really sad. But anyway, let's hear from Akani. Hello, Akani. Akani. Akani.
Hey, good evening. How are you?
Hello, Akani. How are you?
I'm doing well. Good evening.
Yes, you decided to come up today.
I know. I wasn't even actually sure that I was actually in the box because I had requested, but then I went back down because I figure you were handling the guy. I don't know why the guy was crying like that. It's unfortunate, like a grown man. At a certain age, you have to start asking logical questions. I personally, I grew up around Christianity, and the process of deconstruction was very difficult. I live in the United States, and the things that I've been through, it was very difficult. And but I think one thing I'm disappointed about is him actually identifying that Christianity did cause harm to our people. But for some reason, he's still actually holding on to it so hard. So maybe he needs to do some evaluation to actually assess what he stands for in life. Because at one point in time, you have to confront, and ask yourself, what do you stand for? Exactly. Yeah, because that's what identifies us with something, you have to have integrity as a human being. When you actually overlook your integrity, to actually hold on to other things, then that means you are lost. You're a pawn to somebody else. So I think that's where every one of us actually have to confront that. And I don't have much to say, but I'll go back down Um,
Thank you, Akane. Thanks.
yeah, just
Someone in the comments is saying that he is not crying, he is defending his faith and asking why his faith is being attacked. Okay, so in order to defend the faith, right? Tell us what is of value, right, in this faith that you have. How is it valuable to us? Okay, you say we are attacking, right? Okay, give us reasons to not attack. Can you do that? Can you give us reasons to not attack? If attacking, right? If you call what we're doing here attacking, give us some reasons not to attack. Say, but hang on. You people are attacking my religion, but look what my religion is doing. Look what my religion is doing. Then maybe we can reconsider this attack, as you call it, right? So I'm open to listening. So, Asen, are you going to tell us some things that your religion has done? Somebody said you can give us all the reasons. Okay, I will bring you up. Yeah. Justice, are you on they're not on the panel? Okay. Akani, did you say you were coming down?
Yeah, I can go down.
Okay, thank you. Thanks. So I can bring someone said they are prepared to answer the questions. All right, let's see. Just easy. But before you do, just easy, let's hear from JP. Hey, JP.
Thank you so much, ma'am. How are you this evening?
I'm good. It's good to see you again.
Thank you. Let me begin to say that as nobody has summoned you to come here for you to be answering in a very defensive manner. We are all here to learn and unlearn. But unfortunately, you're not giving us anything that we can learn from. Secondly, if you go to the shop and you bought something and you return the item, the first thing they ask you is, have you got the receipt for that? Even if the item you got in your hand, they do sell it in that shop. If you don't have receipt, they will not help you. You're supposed to bring your receipts here. Whatever you're saying, we can see it and we can look at it ourselves and maybe give you applause. Instead, you're backing mad. And for a black man just like me, I find myself that you are very embarrassing to me and to the audience, because whatever urged you to come up on a platform, this is a public platform. It's not a church. It's not a house you own yourself, but you volunteered to come up here so you can give us something that we can take away from you. It's embarrassing. It's appalling. And to me, I'm just disappointed with you. I'm not going to talk too much about you. I don't know who you are, but I want to speak the side of religion that Mom here has presented us today.
JP, yes. Before you carry on, JP. So for believers, right, they have been convinced that because they've got the right faith, they are going to heaven, right? Their book says they should count it all joy when they are persecuted, right? So that would include what they call this attack, right? So why do you think for somebody whose faith has promised him that in the afterlife he's going to be with his sky daddy, while me, I'm going to be on the other side burning and gnashing my teeth, shouldn't he be happy with where he's going? Shouldn't he be secure in his beliefs, right? So why do you think somebody who is guaranteed this afterlife with Sky Daddy is crying over the attack of his beliefs?
Reason being is because he doesn't know what to do after this. He has no clue where he's going to start with, and he does not know what's going to happen to him after all this has crumbled down. And if he thinks that we could have stopped talking about his religion, he needs to born again. He needs to go back and come back as a new man, because we are not going to stop this bullshit. This bullshit has taken us to where we are. These individuals are so brainwashed in a way that it's hard to have a conversation with them, a normal common sense conversation. You can't have it with them, because whatever you can throw at them, they become angry. They become so upset. If I know that I'm going to heaven and I believe in my daddy, I'll be joyful. I'll be dancing around. I'll be shaking my nyash. You know what I mean? But
instead, right now, what you should be doing is, I feel so sorry for this afternoon.
JP, I've heard everything you just said, and one may think that you are making a lot of sense. At the end of the day, you are speaking nonsense. The reason being that you don't know me, you started making some funny conjecture. Hold on, listen. I allowed you to talk. I didn't interject. You don't know me from anywhere. Listen. You can't even have a proper conversation. You are interjecting. Why not listen? I allowed you to talk. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you. Allow me speak. Why do you have a problem with someone speaking?
Go on.
You don't know me from Adam. You started making funny conjecture, which is very, very saddening. Now you started making as someone that this. Now this page, I followed this page for close to a year, and we've had different conversation about your atheism and all that stuff. But one thing is being consistent. This is the reason why I've spoken up today. It's not because I don't know you, but there is a deliberate hypocrisy from the way you behave. Now, atheists usually have a strong argument on why they stay on the side they belong to. I thought that should be the topic, because this is where you belong to. But every day you find it very, 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 very funny that you only focus on Christianity. That makes it as an agenda. Every day Christianity, every day Christianity. I thought you're an atheist. So why focusing on one religion?
Can I speak now?
Every day Christianity.
You want me to respond to that?
If you are bringing on the topic, let's discuss why I believe in what I believe. It could have been a different thing. We can have a sound argument on that. But when you make it a Christianity thing, then I have a problem with that.
No, yeah. Do you want me to respond to you?
Please respond to him. No, you don't have to ask him.
Can I speak now, please?
Just hold on. Yes, because you are a Christian too. So I wanted you to. You said you have got answers.
You don't know if I'm a Christian. You don't know. Don't assume.
But did you not say you got answers? I did assume.
Yeah, but that doesn't stop me from giving you answers.
But are you a Christian?
Doesn't matter. What you need is answers.
Please, it matters.
I'm not a Christian.
Who are you then? What do you believe? Do you have a belief?
Well, beliefs is not what we're talking about. We're talking about answers.
Listen, if you are not a believer, then I don't know what you're doing here. You told me you had answers.
So I can answer your question. Does it now matter if I'm a believer or not?
It matters, yes.
Why does it matter? So I can answer from an objective view, and that is better for you, not with sentiment.
What objective view?
With someone who doesn't align with any religion.
That's not objective then, because what you're doing.
Why is it not objective?
You're being deceptive.
How?
Why would you want to answer questions from the perspective?
Yes, because I don't think what you were saying was correct. So if you allow me answer, then I can make you see reasons why I mean what I mean. It's not
okay. Go on then. I'm listening. What is it that I was saying?
So
that
when you
correct?
Asked him, when you actually, I don't believe in Christianity anymore. So I wouldn't just speak just like an ex-Christian.
What was it like somebody who that was not correct?
Okay, let me go on. Okay, please let me go on. I have to do a background for you to understand, because quickly you've called me a Christian. I'm not. Okay, so if you ask, what are the benefits of Christianity? There are many benefits of Christianity. The fact that many of us left Christianity does not, and the fact that we know more about Christianity than other religions should make us see the truth. And what is the truth? Like education. Christianity accepts in the place of education. Yes, they enslaved our people. That's a very terrible history. And one of the reasons why many of us started disbelieving the religion itself. But in the place of education, you cannot deny that. After these guys left, they left us some good schools. In fact, some of these schools, when they Then when they were relinquished to the government, they spoiled. They became very appalling. You can attest to that. In the place of scholarship, you know, Christians have had great scholars like Gregor Mendel.
Can we talk about the points one by one, please?
Okay.
You just
so
talked about.
I'm still on education, and
you just talked about education. Let's pause on that, right?
Okay.
Let's talk about that. So, are you saying that the British system of education is this what you are linking to Christianity?
Yeah.
So Christianity gives Christianity gives the British curriculum.
But the British, listen now, why you think that what the British did was bad and you attach it to Christianity is because they are Christians.
I didn't say anything. You're the one saying about, you are the one talking about education.
Okay, I'll answer you. Yes. So that we don't digress. Yes to your question.
The part of the world where we come from, the education that we're given is the
British, to your question.
From the British curriculum. So are you saying that Christianity gave us the British system of education?
He did. The same way he gave us slavery, he did.
Christianity.
Do you know why? And I can explain.
Christianity gave us slavery.
Yeah, he did.
Please explain.
Yeah, because it's in the Bible that you must obey your slaves. So Christianity recognizes slavery.
Recognizes it or
advocates
it?
I don't know, but that's what I said. I used recognize. You use advocacy, but that's fine.
I am asking you a question.
Okay.
Does Christianity advocate for slavery?
Well, if you found that in the scriptures, you might be right. But what I found out is that he recognizes it. So I'm not.
Guys, you're seeing that the religion that gave us education, right? Gave us education.
Yes.
So while they were giving us education,
yes,
they were enslaving us as well.
No, that's not the context. So let me speak. I've listened to you.
Hold on. You've given us 2 points, right?
Okay, good.
One is education. Can you imagine, guys? The people who are educating you are also enslaving you.
That is bad, but let me explain something.
How does that
Okay, so I didn't say they are supposed to enslave. I said bad enough they gave you slavery. Do you understand? But they also gave education. So we are looking at the good side. We're not talking about. I'm recognizing slavery just to remind you that.
No. Can you allow me to talk?
No. It's my turn to speak. Let me finish.
You speak next.
I recognize the fact that they brought slavery, and I told you I'm not a Christian. With all my heart, I'm not, and I don't ever wish to practice any religion, let alone Christianity. Why I'm talking about this, I want you to see something. Even though this guy is complaining too much, I want to see the point of it. And the last point he made was very, very congent to this discourse when he said you should be talking more about your beliefs than. Let me not complete it. So I
don't have any beliefs. I don't have beliefs. So I'm sorry to digress. Those kind of beliefs.
Okay. So sorry to digress.
Sorry to digress. My beliefs.
Okay, sorry to digress. Let's go back. So I recognize slavery in the Bible as well. Just to let you know how much I don't agree with this thing. But now we're talking about the good things that they brought. Yes, they left us with some good education. And this is evident in the fact, yes, let me finish. This is evident in the fact that, listen, let me finish. Why many of the migration right now is towards the so-called, in quotes, the Christian countries is because of the kind of civilization they practice. Inclusiveness. The Christianity allows for some form of secularism, which is part of it is education. They allow education to go side by side with religion. It's not the same for many other religions. You know what I'm talking about. And if you look at the kind of schools they left us with, they didn't leave you to just read only the Bible. Or you can say, if you're Nigerian, you can make an example with what's happening in northern Nigeria. When they left them with the Quran, and for the very, very longest time, you understand, was the Quran, but the Quran could not really give us economy, But in Christianity, they build Catholic schools for you. In the Catholic schools, you learn biology, you learn chemistry, you learn not just the Bible. Do you understand? So if you're talking about the good things they did, that's a good thing. Let us just call it spade a spade. Then on the part of criticizing religion and not criticizing other religions, I think that
just one second, please. No, hold on. Okay. On the subject of education, and I'm going to let Nasamba say something about this, okay?
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
I want to
when
say
we talk
something about.
yeah, just hold on. So, it looks like you are trying to say that the British education system is the best one out there, right? But
no, don't put words in my mouth. What we are talking about.
No, you said they gave us good education. You said
yes, they did. I didn't say it's the best, but I think they left us.
Nasam, I will let you speak. Just give me a minute, okay?
And even till today, their system of
just
education.
1 second. Just
is
1
good.
second, please. Okay.
And we are hungry.
Can you hold on? So, critiquing the British education system that was enforced on Africans. The British education system was never designed to free Africans. It was designed to produce clerks, interpreters, catechists, and loyal subjects of the British Empire. Africans were educated to serve, not to lead. Critical thinking about colonialism was discouraged. Obedience was rewarded. Questioning was punished. Education became a way to train the mind to accept domination. So, education, also, there was the erasing of the African knowledge systems. Before colonialism, Africans already had systems of philosophy, medicine and herbal science, astronomy, governance and law, oral history, and ethics. British education dismissed all of this as primitive or pagan. Children were taught that Europe equals civilization, Africa equals backward. White knowledge is superior, and African knowledge is superstition. And this created generations that are ashamed of their own history. The language was used as a weapon. British education enforced English as the language of intelligence. African languages were banned or punished in schools. Children were beaten or shamed for speaking their mother tongue. Fluency in English became linked to intelligence and worth. So many Africans today cannot think deeply in their own languages, only in the language of their former colonizers. And this is what you call mental colonization.
That is very 100% correct.
British education in Africa was deeply tied to Christian missionary work.
That is very correct.
Schools taught Bible stories as fact. Christianity was framed as moral superiority. African spiritual systems were labeled demonic. And this trained Africans to see obedience as godly, to see suffering as noble, to accept poverty while awaiting heaven. Religion and education worked hand in hand to pacify the population. Education produced workers and not thinkers. The curriculum focused on memorization, passing exams, repeating what the teacher said, not innovation, not questioning authority, not solving Africans' problems. Even today, many African education systems, they reward rote learning, they punish curiosity and discourage debate. And this is why many graduates struggle to create solutions, despite holding degrees.
This is not even up for debate.
Wait, hold on now.
It's not up for debate. No, if
this
you
education that he talked
like
about,
I don't know
it now, please. This education that he talked about, this is going to be my final point, actually disconnected us from African reality. The British education taught Africans about British kings and queens, British weather, British literature, British wars, but didn't teach about African political systems, did not teach about African resistance movements, did not teach about African philosophy, did not teach about African economic models. Children learned more about Henry VIII than their own ancestors. And this was a deliberate disorientation. There's still so much more. So
to
much
add
more.
to that, they
Okay,
did not
so
even
let me speak.
Hold
You were
on,
talking
hold
to
on,
me. Okay.
hold on. To
Wait,
add to
But it's
that,
not your
they did
time
not
to speak,
even.
JP.
Just
they
hold
did
on.
not
He just
even-
wants to
When
add
you
a
were
point.
speaking.
I just want to add.
add a point.
Even to add to that, they did not even bring engineering books that you can make a bicycle for yourself.
that's true. We can't make anything.
And you're here trying to tell me about the education.
Oh, let me talk to you guys.
The education
Listen.
system that we have in
It's
Africa
all right.
is
I
the
think it's
most
my time to
poorest
speak. When it's your
education
turn, you can
system
have all
on
the
the
time.
planet.
Please. When is your turn? You can have all the time in the world. Let me quickly answer you, JP, before I say what I was going to say. The physics book you read in secondary school was enough for you to do a lot of things, even a light bulb. I hope you know that. I'm a
No,
Have you got a
scientist.
that's a
factory in your
lie.
house? Have you
That's
got a
a
factory
lie.
in your area?
No. Let me go on now. So now let's go back to, do you know that before this transatlantic slavery that was brought by the white Christians, you already passed through even over 500 years of it was slavery? Did you know that in your history?
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the education system.
No, we are talking about we're talking about
the education
system.
system, please. Education system.
Let me talk with the
We're
host.
talking about the education
Let me talk
system,
with
and
the
the
host,
truth is
please.
that
Oh God.
this education
Don't be
system has already
agitated.
failed us as African people.
Let's not speak like that. Let me speak with the host, please.
Why are we
Everything
diverting? Why
no, we are not that. We are
He
still
came
on
here with
course.
intention
We
to
are
divert
still on
us from
course.
where
What
we
we are
are.
talking about is Christianity and education. So what I'm telling you is, all these things you're talking about, they're 100% correct. These are things that I have done a holistic research about. Trust me, it's not up for debate. That's why I was trying to cut you short, because if I just keep listening, it's more like I'm learning it anew. That's not true. You know, what I'm trying to tell you is, before this time, when your brain was reset to believe that the white man's way was more superior than yours, and you forgot about your history and everything about your ancestry, there was a time before this time when the real work was done. It wasn't the British people that did it. Do you know? The British people, what they did was not even half as bad as what they did to you 500 years before.
Who
Do you know that?
Who did that?
They are Arabic slavery.
Who did that?
Arabic slavery.
Arabic slavery.
In Africa. Do you know that?
Arabic slavery.
And what kind of education did they leave you with? No. What kind of education did they leave you with? Did you know about it at all?
What has that got to do with what we're talking about?
So what we're talking about is, so if you had the history of that time, and you're comparing
are you trying to say that the British education is better than the Arabic education?
By far, definitely.
Tell me what's better. Tell me what's better.
What is not better?
No, tell me what's better.
So what Arabic education teaches you,
tell me what's better.
It's learning Arabic and using it to learn the Quran.
Okay, and tell me what is better.
Nothing better than that.
What's
British education allows you.
Can you tell us what is better between the British and
okay, I'll give you examples, not just tell you what it is. I'll give you examples. Gregor Mendel, the father of genetics.
Examples.
Okay, so yeah, I'm doing that. Just wait. Gregor Mendel, the father of genetics, is a Christian and a monk as well. I hope you know that.
He's a Christian. What denomination? What denomination of Christianity? What denomination of Christianity?
It matters the denomination. He was a Christian.
Matters.
And it is pattern of genetics that we are using today.
It matters 100%.
After how many years?
It matters because many.
But I'll leave it here, because if I continue, it looks more like I'm fighting with my own brothers and taking side with the white man, which I'm not. I never do that.
Just please, I've muted you. So many of the denominations of Christianity actually do not promote critical thinking, right? Do not promote innovation. So there are some that, they have evolved over a long period of time. So whenever somebody tells you, oh, it was a Christian that brought that theory, it was a Christian, you always need to know what denomination of Christianity. Because I can guarantee you, somebody in the Deeper Life Bible Church is not going to come and be talking about innovation when their papa in the Lord says heaven is his own goal. His goal is to get everybody up to heaven. So it's very important. So that person that you talked about, what did you call his name? What did you call the name of the person? Can you unmute yourself? I muted you.
There are many of them. It's not just one person.
No, the name that you mentioned. I forgot the name.
Gregor Mendel, the father of genetics.
What's Christianity was he?
I don't know his denomination, please, but he was a monk, most likely Catholic.
He was a monk.
Was he monk or priest?
A monk.
I just call him monk because there are these ones that wear that.
A Christian monk?
Maybe a priest. You can look it up. Don't take my word for it. Check his pasture as well. You can look it up. Michael Faraday.
Okay.
There are lots of them. Why I say these things, I say. Let me finish.
Us the difference between. Tell us, because you do realize that Islam also has been accredited for bringing innovation, has been credited for the Enlightenment, right?
Definitely. So what
is this Oga talking about?
So let me finish.
Tell us, okay, this one is better than this, but
let me answer that quickly so that before you say another thing, let me say another thing. Something before you say another thing. So how do you judge this? How you look at this, the civilization it has brought us today, and what are the civilizations? We are all running to the countries, so-called Christian countries. How many people are migrating to the Muslim countries? The Arabic civilization, how many people? And look at any part where Islam dominates. What kind of education do you find there? And what kind of development does it bring to that place?
Can you not
I'll give an example of my own country.
Can you not see yourself
in Africa?
Wait, hold on.
What is
the civilization? Please, what is the civilization it has brought to Africa? You're talking about us running away from Africa, right? Now, if Africa was so civilized, why are we running away then?
No, we are comparing. You are comparing the Arabic education and the white people's education. That's what we're talking about.
I didn't compare. You were the one.
No, you said
comparing that.
You asked the question. You just asked the question. So what advantage has it over the Arabic education?
Who was the one that brought up Islam into this conversation? Who did?
No, the last question you asked about is what we are talking about right now.
You were the one that brought up Islam.
I accept that, but we are talking about the last question you asked.
My brother, you brought up Islam. My brother, no, you brought up Islam and you said what are the benefits?
You said what advantage?
You said what are the benefits? Wait, my brother, wait.
There's no benefits with this religion. In fact, Africa has the most poorest education system.
Has. But so the point is not
please let the lady speak. Please let the lady.
Wait,
please let the lady speak.
Quiet, please.
Let the lady speak.
This is what I wanted to tell this guy. One thing that you should know is Christianity hasn't brought anything good in Africa. Any religion that is in Africa right now hasn't brought anything good in Africa. In fact, you're talking about education system. The education system that you have in Africa right now is the poorest education system. This is why Africa can't produce anything. We can't create. We import everything. And you're trying to tell us that these people who came with Christianity brought us education and they did us something good. Honestly speaking, that's a lie. That's a lie. According to me, this is what I can say. Africa will only rise if we stop using the system of education, religion, and also politics. We should start afresh. We go back to our own systems of education, to our own culture, traditions, and everything that represents Africa, and not taking anything from any nation or maybe copying anything from any country or any continent. So you saying that the education system that we have right now is really something good that came with Christianity, you are lying. If truly it could be a good education, then Africa couldn't be where it is right now. Africa is the most poorest continent. Like, we are moving backwards instead of moving forward. Nothing is moving.
On that note, it's
right
not
now.
religion. On that note, it's politics.
No.
Stop saying
it's religion.
It's not politics.
It is religion as well as politics.
It's religion. Religion is the most weapon that these people used to destroy us. And we need to drop religion. We need to drop the system of education. We need to drop the systems of politics. If we don't do that, there's nowhere that we are going. And I don't like when people say, these people brought us education. Which education did they bring us, if I may ask?
Even the certificates are not recognized in Europe.
We couldn't be where we are right now. Oh my God, stop saying this. We don't have education in Africa. That is something everybody should know. We don't have education in Africa.
Can I add something to that? Someone gave an analogy.
Hold on. Joker was here. Just hold on, please. Let Joker speak and then you can speak, please. So that we can keep everybody.
Let speak. I don't nearly reach out, so I'll talk. I'll keep quiet.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, someone said colonization and education was like giving you a wife and taking your manhood. Because back then, for you to access education, you had to be indoctrinated.
Thank you.
It was a bit. Do you understand? And you said a lot of things that were wrong too. You said a lot of inventors, people that created a lot of things in the science world were believers. Yes, some of them were believers, but they didn't use their belief to invent what they invented. They used the knowledge of science. Religion causes poverty of the mind. If human beings stood with religion, we would still be 2,000 years away from civilization. And what do I mean by that? At the early stage of science, religion was crucifying scientists. It was more like they were trying to find out what God had kept hidden. That was what happened to Galileo Galilei. Galileo Galilei said the earth was round. The church believed it was flat. Who are you to question God? They destroyed his life. I'm very sure you know about this. So if people were too conservative when it comes to religion, we won't have this level of advancement. And it's very evident in the way religion treats new discoveries in Africa. A popular pastor was saying 5G was a work of the devil. Pastor Chris was saying 5G was devilish. Someone was saying TV is a work of the devil. Now they are saying AI is work of the devil. So if you are preaching that in church and a large percentage of people in the country or the continent are religious, do you think they want to pursue knowing more about that thing when you've told them that it is the work of the devil?
That's all.
Do you understand? So that's like it's affecting us. We've been taught to be conservative, to just not be inquisitive. Like if a child should ask very important question in church, instead of answering that child, you will say it was God that just did it like that. Oh, you're not supposed to ask that kind of question. They may even start doing deliverance for the child. Do you understand?
Yeah.
All because you asked a very reasonable question. So that kind of thing won't encourage critical thinking. You just want to be a consumer. You just want to be.
Can I tell you? Someone on YouTube, somebody on YouTube said earlier on. They said, let me see. 1 second. They said, Emmanuel said, "You are going to hell, madam." Because people are having conversations, right, between each other, this person's religious beliefs has informed him that anyone who is speaking not whatever he believes is going to hell. A hell that they have never proven exists. They don't know whether there is a hell or not. All they have is a belief. So if you have a belief, why can't you say, I believe you are going to hell? If what you have is a belief, which you have never proven to be true, instead of condemning people to hell. Why don't you say, okay, oh, I believe that you might go to hell. You understand? But for you to make a statement like that, you are going to hell, Madam Emmanuel, before I go to hell, you will be in there before me. Because what if you don't choose the wrong God? Huh? What if it's a different God from the one that you are worshiping today? Oh, you didn't think of that. There are thousands of religions. You have chosen one, and now you think that you are, your own, you're one out of, it's like the ratio, right? 4,000 religions. You pick one out of 4,000. And now you think that your one out of 4,000 is accurate. You must be a nitwit for you to think that you've got it right. So if there is a hell to go to, you will be the one there. You will be the first one there. It's crazy, these people. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Even when I was a Christian, I would never say to somebody, you are going to hell. I couldn't. I just couldn't bring myself to do that because I felt, no, this is a human like myself. When I was a Christian, but these ones, they don't give a shit. And the one who is talking is a sinner himself. If the Christ comes now, he's not going anywhere. Hey, my people, we need to question these ideologies. Or we need to question.
And also saying that we had slavery in Africa before the missionaries came is actually not a very good point, because you guys were supposed to bring light to the darkness. Why did you join in the trade? Like, what exactly is your point? You people joined the trade, so you were just as bad as the people that were doing it before. So where is the light you preach? You guys were supposed to come and preach against it, but your Bible already condoned it, advocated for it. So I don't expect you guys to do any better, anyways. But saying that people were doing it before,
let me react to you so that you don't leave the main point. The point is not whether Christianity is a good religion or a bad religion. I don't believe in Christianity. Let's not drag me to a corner.
What do you believe in? What do you believe in?
Why does it? I don't even really believe in anything you all believe in.
Are you an atheist? Are you an atheist?
I'm not.
What? So what beliefs do you have?
I just believe in sciences. Anything that I can see and it works, that's all. I don't.
You can't believe. There is no believing in sciences. How does one believe in science?
I believe in sciences.
How does one believe in science?
Because science is believable. How is that difficult to understand?
Do you believe practical?
How is that difficult to understand? I
think
let me tell you host.
No,
wait, let me talk to the host.
Just is.
Let me say something before you continue.
The scientific methods.
Yes.
They are evidential. And so if they are evidential, why believe? Something that can be proven, be tested. Why are you believing in science?
How does that reframe your question? Because
just
it's not making sense to me. Just reframe
do you
it.
right
so
now?
If I believe in something I can see, I'm not supposed to believe it.
Just this.
Can you help me out?
You're using your phone. You're using your phone right now. Yeah. So do you believe your phone works, or you know your phone works?
No, we're talking about belief.
No, just answer.
Don't be philosophical. Listen. I can answer you. I'm answering you. Don't hold on.
You don't believe something you know. Do you understand? That's the point exactly.
Well, I agree with you on that. Now I know where you're going. You're being philosophical. We're just speaking in
philosophical. The opposite of belief is knowing.
No, belief is trusting something without proof.
Listen. Let me tell you. Listen, in my language, if I'm going out, you say, where are you going? I said, I'm coming. Doesn't mean I'm coming literally. Do you understand? So I know what you're saying. Okay. If that was what you're saying, I understand. So we are on the same side on that.
What's the definition of belief?
We're on the same side on that.
What's the definition of belief?
No, please. We're talking about something. That's
what I'm saying now. Just so you understand. Believe me.
I understand what you're saying. What you're saying is, you don't believe something you know already. That's what you're saying. But when we use the word believe in this discourse, listen, when we use the word, we're talking about faith. Do you understand?
No.
Okay,
No.
okay.
Oh
I
my
think
God.
We
So,
were.
so
This,
wait,
alright.
excuse
What
me,
are you
excuse me.
saying?
So, as Justice, when you said you believe in science, are you saying that you have faith
yeah,
in
that's what
science?
I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean.
No, ma'am, excuse me, Justice. There's something
What
wrong
is
with you.
wrong and
Let
what
me,
is funny
hold
about
on,
that? What
hold on,
is
Justice.
mean? What do you
Justice,
mean?
Justice.
Yeah, go on.
There's something, you see, you come up with a lot of things up here, right? But there's something wrong with you because you seem to be waving about. Can you
No,
just
I
come
think
clean?
I understand. I think I understand him. Afro. I think this is it. Let's say there is a disease that they are trying to look for a cure for, and
Yes.
they say scientists are working on it and all that.
Yes.
To some extent, you can trust that the scientists will come up with something that works. Do you understand? So he believes that science, okay, will come up with answers and everything.
Thank you. JP, let me tell you something. You look older than all of us on this platform. I would
This
recommend that
guy believes in a
don't
God.
use cuss word on people. It's not
This
honorable.
guy believes in a God, but maybe
Okay.
shame they no agree him to talk.
He believes in
On
a
that note,
God.
you're talking about philosophy. You understand?
He believes in a God, maybe
That's going too
the
far.
Christian,
Do you
the Christian
understand?
God, the Christian God.
He's a Christian.
Well, he's just ashamed to.
No, when you ask him whether he was a Christian or a Muslim, he said it's not relevant. You see, when a person gives you that answer at the beginning, you know he's got something under his armpits that is hiding. So we clearly know now that you are either a Muslim or a Christian.
You don't have to put people in the box so it satisfies your
I'm not putting you in a box,
curiosity.
but your action shows too much.
Guys,
Well, if that's
wish,
what it shows
wait,
you,
hold
then
on,
it's all right,
Justice, hold on.
Yeah.
Guys, I honestly wish that you guys can see someone's comment on YouTube. I think I will show you. Someone in the comments is saying that faith is the, when in their lingo, in their Christian lingo, they say faith is the substance of things hoped for, evidence of things not seen. Guys, y'all need to see this. Y'all need to see this. She was here earlier on. I tried to bring her up, but she didn't. Okay, hold on. You all need to see this. 1 second. You all need to see this thing that I am looking at here. My. Right, let me remove this. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see. Can you guys see?
We can see it, yeah.
Can you see it?
Mm-hmm.
The bottom here, this one. This, can you see it? You know what? Hold on. Oh, can you see it?
Faith is a scripture, is it?
It is spelled S-O-P, like soap. Yeah? Soap stones. S-O-P-S-T-O-N-S. Substance has been written as soap stones. As in soap. Let me write it in the comments, right? This person, let me type what this person has written. They've written this. Faith is the soap stones. Right? The soap stones of things hope for. In capital letter. Hope for. Even dense. Even dense. I know English is not our language. I know that, but my goodness, of things not seen. Okay, things not seen. Guys, have a look at this. The person has been trolling in the comments but look at just have a look at what the person is written. Huh? Faith is the soapstones. Can you guys see it?
Yeah, we saw it.
Let's just continue.
I know, I'm being petty. I know, I'm being petty, but this person has been trolling in the comments. And yet, look what they produce. Oh, God. I'm just being petty, I know.
Why is in a hurry? Why are you in a hurry, Justin?
We're talking about intellectual. JP, I was even talking to you. So, like I said, you seem from
No.
your voice, I don't know. You seem like
No,
you're older than
I was
the
asking you
rest
why
of
you in a
us. So
hurry? Are you
you're
running
okay. Well,
somewhere?
please let me speak. I don't do
that person that said,
I don't do that.
sorry, the person that said that they're happy to be a Christian, to the host, I'm happy to be a Christian. Please come up and tell me what is it about your faith that you're happy about? Okay, JK 2020. Can you please come up and tell us about your faith? What about your faith makes you so happy? Okay.
JP, I think as soon as I said I'm not an atheist, I riled you up. That's not supposed to offend you. Okay.
I don't get your point. I don't get your point.
Nobody is offended. What do you believe in?
What exactly is
what
the problem
do
with
you
anybody?
what do you
Because
believe
you use curse
in?
words on people. I told
Justice.
you already.
No, I didn't hear you. What did you say you believe in?
I told you I don't believe in everything you believe in. I don't even know what it means to be an atheist anyway. Because I think it's a box I don't want to be in. Okay.
No, nobody. Wait,
well,
excuse me. Wait, no, Justice, please.
Yes.
Nobody is asking you to be an atheist. Nobody is telling you to put yourself in any box.
I think
we
you
just
only
want
agree
to
with each other if you are atheist.
Can you let somebody speak? Can you just let one speak? For goodness sake. We just want to know where you are coming from, right? What is informing your perspective? That's all. Nobody's trying to nail you onto a cross or something. No. We ask these questions so we can have an idea, okay, from what perspective is this person talking from? If you are questioning, if you're deconstructing, then say that. Why is it so hard? I'm not a Christian. I believe in science. Come on now.
That's the thing that is annoying me.
Stay in one place. You're a Christian. Say you are a Christian. So, what do you believe in, Justice? Justice, what do you believe in?
I believe this guy has been sent by somebody else. And
no, nobody sent him.
He came if he came here on his will, he would speak like a man.
He came on his own will, but I think
no.
Maybe he's just ashamed of what he believes. I'm just probably ashamed.
Because it's so unbelievable that, we give you a chance to try to give us something that you know. At the same time, you're defending something that is horrible. You're defending something that we are all crying in Africa that there's nothing working. And you're there.
But I'm not defending
it.
Anything.
You are defending
the points on which I'm
just 1 second. 1 second, Justice. Guys, please tap on your screens, okay? And just tap on your screen. If you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a thumbs up, please. Give the stream a thumbs up. If you appreciate what we're talking about, you can send a super chat. You can send some, gifts over on TikTok. It just helps to boost the live stream into the algorithm. Every interaction counts. So if you appreciate the conversation, you can send a super chat, you can send a like, you can tap on your screen, you can do something, as long as you're doing something. And also, please do not forget that we are taking this conversation back to this big scammer on the screen here, right? This big scammer on the screen. If a God has never been proven to exist, then pastors are scammers. The Nigerian, but those ones over there that keep saying, God told me. You hear Chris Okafor talking about, wait, let me see if I can show you guys. You hear him say, to your father's house, I'm taking you, God is taking me back to your father's house. They planted something in your father's house, and they did this. Like, which God talks to these clowns? Which God comes down to speak to people like Chris Okafor? What a nuisance.
I think this particular guy, I think I don't even blame him actually. There was a time, I don't know if you saw the video about one lady that he said he healed some years ago. Some of us reposted that thing, and people started insulting us for it. And so I still wonder why people go to such a church. Well, in fact, if I don't know.
So now I want to show you guys Chris Okafor, the scammer, is claiming that he brought a dead baby back to life. Okay, so
You walk upon the sea, raise the dead. Rain in majesty, mighty God. Oh, what up?
I didn't hear what the man said. What did he say?
You walk upon the sea, raise the dead. You reign, Lord, reign in majesty, mighty God. Oh, what up? When did she stop breathing? She stopped breathing at night. And they stopped.
He said,
now.
When did she stop breathing?
Let this baby come back to life. Let this child come back to life. You can't take the baby away. We command the spirit of death. Lose her right now. In the mighty name of Jesus.
Show us the baby before you start praying. Show us the baby. Show us the baby before you start praying. Olodo. That baby does not look like a baby that is not breathing. That baby is sleeping.
Look at the eye.
Can you see the baby breathing?
Oh, you are great, yes, you are. Oh, you are. What upon the sea? What upon the sea? Yes, it is.
What an idiot. What an idiot. Putting a baby who they said has not been. Wait now, wait 1 second now, 1 second. How can you put the baby who has been said to not be breathing on the bare floor? Is this one mad? He's put the baby on the bare floor, and now the idiot goes to get water. Water is pouring water on the child. This baby should not be anywhere in this vicinity here at all. A child like this should be in the hospital. What is wrong with these people? Are these people crazy?
But she's just sleeping.
Which kind? Okay. Did you guys see what was happening just there? Have a look at what is happening, right? The people who are watching this miracle, they are so moved by it. They're now donating money. They come out and give money. Yeah, watch. You see them at the back. They're giving money.
What upon the sea? What upon the sea? Yes, it is.
Can you see them? Can you see them bringing money?
You are great, yes, you are. Oh, you are. Oh, what upon the sea? Raise it up. You're really majesty, mighty God. Everything about you is great. Oh, you are great. So great. You are great. Oh, you are great.
Can you see all people coming out to give money? Can you see people? Can you see people bringing money? If that baby has woken up, put her on the floor or something. Let's see her walk. Let's see her do something. Let's see, that baby just looks comatose. Eh?
Mama, the baby don't waste your time. This guy
Justice, please do not tell me not to waste my time. Please. Don't tell me go waste your time. Something is not right with that baby. Something is not right. But this is the person that these ladies are fighting over. One has just gone and married him. I pity that one that married him recently. Look at the person that you are marrying. And that other one is busy fighting over him all over the blogs, all over the internet, crying, I'm going to take him to court because he promised me he's going to marry me. Gosh. He's still putting stuff on the baby. He's still pouring water on the baby. What's he for?
It's done. It's settled. Go and take care of your baby.
So you're telling us that a God exists and a God is watching these foolish people doing all these things? Huh?
Well, don't forget, Mom, we got Asen here. Maybe he's enjoying what he's watching here. If he can give us a brief, maybe give us an insight what's going on there.
Okay, Asen, you can tell us now. Do you think that God heals babies? Can God heal a dead child? Can God bring a dead child back to life? Asen, are you there? Asen, are you there?
We appreciate you, Asen, for being here for that long.
Yeah, I'm listening to you. Like I said, if it's to discuss intellectually about what you believe as an atheist is a different topic. But shitting on Christianity is something that I don't stand for.
We're not shitting. We are looking for facts here.
God, don't tell me what I know. You think I'm just following this page? Do you know how long I've been following it? And before
Give me
to make this comment today,
man.
do you know how long I've been following this page for me to make this comment today? So you GJP, if you don't know what you are saying, better shut up.
Can I ask you something? Asen, can I ask you something?
Please go ahead.
Does Christianity shit on other people, whether they are religious or whether they are non-religious, or even if they are Christians or not? Do people in Christianity, do they shit on other people as well?
One thing is for a fact, humans are the people who are Christians. So no human that is not fallible. So we find people doing something that is wrong in the name of Christianity.
The truth is, we all just shit on each other, right? So
which exists. Although I'm not going to deny that doesn't exist. But one thing is for sure. I think I missed what you said.
So I'm just saying, like, as humans, we just shit on each other, basically, right?
Obviously, we do that all the time.
But religion is supposed to help us.
Exactly. Religion is supposed to help us. There are some people misusing it, which we cannot run from if that's a fact.
So, Asen, I have a question for you. If there are, let's say we have a small study, right? In this case, I'll be using, instead of me using humans, I'll be using rats. Okay. So let's say we have, you know how they will use studies now, they will do rats to like, what's it called, to do a control study on medicine and stuff. So let's say, or mouse, sorry. So let's say there are 10 mouse in an environment or in a city. Let's call the city A. And then in city B, there are other 10 mouse as well, right? So in city A, like they are both cities, they start out non-religious, right? However, city A, Christianity come in, and city B, Christianity, Islam comes in, right? And then city C, in city C, it is Hinduism, right? Would you say the Christian city here, which is city A, would you say over time they would get better? Is that what you would say? Or would you say it would be the Islamic city, or would you say it's the Hinduism like society? Which one would you say would get better over time?
Well, I think this platform is not for me to start saying one religion is superior to the other, and that would be disservice to other religions. So I'm not here to shit on any religion. So the question you're asking is for me to start saying Christianity is superior, which I don't want to answer.
No worries then. So my other question is, would you say the whole world needs Jesus?
100%. Looking at is the life he lived, which has been recorded.
So if we all need Jesus, why would it have been a hard question for you to say yes? A society where it is all Christians would be the best society. Why is that hard for you to say? If you actually say we all need, if we all
because
need,
that's my belief. Because that's my belief doesn't mean that should be a general belief. So
but like I'm not believing what you just said. You said we need Jesus, right?
That is my own belief.
So you want us so what you want is for us to apply your beliefs in our life.
No,
or the belief system.
My belief is not thought to be that I should force you to accept what I believe in.
No, I did not say
I just give an opinion.
Let me help you, Joker. Let me help you.
My brother.
We have already said that everybody needs Jesus.
So, Asen, if you say everybody needs Jesus,
yes,
and you say, would you say, for example, Jesus is the only way? Would you say Jesus is the only way?
Based on my belief, yes, Jesus is the only way.
So if Jesus is the only way, right?
That's correct.
For example, now, wait, sorry, 1 second. If you say Jesus is the only way, right? And for example, now, the whole of Africa now, we are suffering, and Jesus is the only way. Would you say, for example, how, I just wanted to think through it, right? How, for example, like, the West, they manipulate our leaders and stuff, then our leaders get involved in their corruption. They too also create corruption, So would you say if we had more Christianity and Christian values, our continent would change?
Because this word in itself, my belief has made me to understand one clear fact, that the life is being controlled by by Satan himself. So, which means we can never have a perfect system. So, even though if everyone embraces Christianity, let me finish. So, even though if everyone embraces Christianity, hypothetically, then this is not a guarantee that we'll have a successful society. However,
I'm so sorry. Sorry, Asen. Hold on, please.
Can I finish my statement?
No. I'm sorry, but I think that's very, very pathetic to say. If you say if hypothetically everyone in Africa should become Christian, and you say it wouldn't change much, then what good is that religion to us Africans?
That if you could allow me finish. Now, if you go back to, if you could draw inference from the Europeans who embrace Christianity, who have modeled their society on Judeo-Christian values, and we saw how transformational their society became after they embraced the system, one can infer that our life would actually have a jump. Possibly we may not have the same system of, we may not attain the same level of development, but if I'm going to infer from that, from what the Europeans did.
You are saying it is Christianity that helped build.
It's a fact. It's the Judeo-Christian values.
It's Judeo-Christian values that help build Europe.
That transformed European lives. Before they adopted it, they were savages and barbarians before they adopted it. And after they adopted it, we saw the transformational thing it did in their lives, and which made them what they are today. And now that they dumped it, we also see what they are today again. So you cannot distance their successes away from Christian values.
Can I ask what are Judeo-Christian values? What are the Judeo-Christian
all their laws, all the laws of the West are codified from the Bible itself. Most of their laws, they are codified from the Bible. They extrapolated most of their laws to make it what they have today. So it's not even a debate. It's something that is well known.
The laws of the West. What part of the West? Who are you talking about in the West? What I'm not sure I understand. Huh? Who are we talking about? And can we be a bit specific? You're saying that the West, something about the Bible.
Said it was
he's talking about the white
the same
people.
values that helped change the West and like Europe too. So
what sort of values? What are the Christian values?
Afro.
The ones that tell them they can take slaves.
Before he replies, just want to correct
something. Obey your masters. Is it those values? Judeo-Christian values. You're telling us that the God that had his own son sacrificed to himself, that God is somehow what? We're giving us Judeo-Christian values?
I'm sorry, Afro, how you doing? 30 seconds. I want to address.
Can I just have a minute?
Hold on, 30 seconds. I want to address somebody. I think his name is the light of the world. You're absolutely right. The Bible says, a fool says there is no God. It's true. Nobody's denying that. I'm a fool. But there is something in the Bible I want you to read. The Bible says that anger is in the heart of a fool. And your Bible says that God is always angry with the wicked. So, your God is always angry. So your God is a fool. Read your Bible. Read your Bible. And if you want to deny that, come up. I'll give you quotations. Writing is very, very easy. But come up. I will address you. I don't do anything outside your scriptures. I'm going to let you read your scriptures and see you worship a molester God and a foolish God. Come up. I'm done. Thank you, guys.
Anger is in where? The heart of a fool.
Yes.
And meanwhile, they are God. That's one could just be vexed. They get angry.
Yes, and God is, I can give you about 20 quotations. God is always angry. So he should do the math.
Even his son, too, that one. You see the way he was turning the tables and all these things.
Afro, let me make some corrections. Let me make some corrections. Just a second. So firstly, Europe was built, or European laws, right, was built on common sense and huge rule by philosophers, right? Then secondly, science also developed and transformed Europe. That's why what you see here, all these churches you see here, what this guy is doing, he can't try it abroad because you can't get 50 white people to sit down and waste their time. It only works on us. So what Christians, they like to do, they like to collect the glory. They like to say, oh, Christianity built Europe. That's a lie. Europe was built on common sense. And when you have common sense, you know that human resources is your greatest resources. Your human brain collectively is the strength of the nation. America is strong today, not necessarily because of the resources. It's based on the collective intelligence of her citizens. They are utilizing the intelligence. So lastly, laws, when you look at law, before your Bible came, human beings had conscience. Naturally, we have our conscience, so we know what is good and what is bad. That is where law, if you want to trace law, that is the origination of law from the beginning. So that's my 2 cents.
Can I ask you a question, please? You said it's common sense that built Europe. Can I ask a question? Before Christianity entered Europe, how was the Europeans then? What happened? How were they living? What happened to them? How successful were they before Christianity came? Thank you.
I'll give you something for you to take home. There were massacres just to get them submit to Christianity. Most of them didn't even go to school, because if they are not the Christians, they will not enter a school, a classroom. That was what was happening before that. And even now, some of the Caucasian people, they can't even read and write. So the problem that we have in Africa now is just a copycat what was happening here, I would say maybe 100 or 200 years ago.
JP, that's not the answer. With all due respect, that's not the answer. I can answer him.
No answer that guy. That JP no sabi anything. Now
I'm
dollar.
not
That's why I don't
supporting
want to even
you.
say
I
anything
just want
about
to
the guy.
answer you. I'm not supporting you. I'm just trying to
Nobody's
answer you.
supporting this
Person
idiot
to
anyway.
support me, but that JP is a pure dollar. I don't want to
No,
talk to him.
you are
Seriously?
embarrassment to a black man.
So
True.
what
It's an
happened? What I
embarrassment.
think the point you're trying to make, Asin, was that the white people were barbarians. That's very correct. You're very correct. But what were the black people at that time as well?
What the fuck are you saying? You're a
What were
black
the
man saying all
we were
this
fighting war.
nonsense
So listen, let me
coming
talk
from your
now.
mouth.
Why do you all get riled up? Just sorry, let me talk, please.
Oh my
God.
God.
No one
And
is
you're a
riled
black
up.
man.
No one is
You're
riled
such
up.
a
If you're a black man,
No
does it
one
cover
is
your
riled
eyes from
up.
the fact?
No one is riled up. Say what you need
So
to
see
say.
what was happening at the time. Do you understand? The human brain has been evolving. I hope you know that. So the fact that they were barbarians at that time and then that age when religion entered, people started developing, didn't mean that if the religion didn't come, they were not going to get better. That does not qualify what you're saying. So I think that's the answer. It's not what
But you wouldn't know for sure if they would have developed because they were over how many years old. They didn't
But right
didn't
now, they are
develop.
not using Christianity anymore.
Hold on.
They are
Now they
prospering.
dumped it. Now they dumped it. Look at the
Sam,
growth
what
as
about
at the time
China?
they embraced it, and look at their
Arsene,
growth after they dumped it.
Arsene,
The
what about
evidential
What
that
about
after they
China?
dumped
What
it.
about China?
Arsene?
Hold on.
Arsene, what
That's
about
a
China?
different argument.
Doesn't
That's a
have.
different
No,
argument.
it's not a different argument. We're
Now,
talking about
the Joker asked me a question. He said, if hypothetically, if African had embraced Christianity as everyone, and I said I could easily infer that there's a possibility that we may have attained some development, just like the Europeans, the way they attained it. But it's not 100% sure that and just that be the same result. But obviously, if we want to look at those that embraced it, how successful they were, that means Africa would have also been able to leapfrog.
That's a
But
lie.
it's not a fact anyway.
Look,
But my brother, their progress
sorry.
does not
There
directly
is a
correlate
fact.
to
Joker, just 1 second. Joker, 1 second. Joker, 1 second. There is a fact on evidence. Now, look at the church. Look at the massacre, the kidnap that we watched live on TV, right? Religion did not save them from being kidnapped.
Exactly.
Now, look at developed countries. Do you think, even if they are religious, they would allow such nonsense to happen? Your God did not stop those people. So statistically, those people could have been your engineers, but you've turned them to prayer warriors. Look at Israel as an example. Israel is just 11 million citizens. They built Iron Dome. When you fire SM rockets to Israel's airspace, right? They are engineers. They built something to defend their country. Now look at Nigeria that embraced religion. You have more churches than schools, statistically. So when these people came to attack, your religion did not stop them. If you had groomed those people to use their common sense, groomed them to embrace science, who knows, they could have built something to defend them. That's how developed nations work. Look at America, look at UK, look at France, look at China. They won't be praying to defend themselves. They will use science and technology to defend themselves. Your religion is turning your best brains to prayer warriors when nations are producing engineers.
7
And
a.m.
that's
prayers.
dangerous, not only to this generation, even to the remote generation, because you're turning this IQ, people that could become the next Albert Einstein, they spend more of their time praying and fasting when they could have used that intelligence to defend their homeland with their natural intelligence. And that is the problem. That's the major problem we are trying to say. So that shows you statistically that if we continue at this path we are going, we cannot defend ourselves at the end of the day. Not because we are not good enough or we don't have the creative mind, but because we set our children to fail from the beginning.
True.
Even before they had the ability to think, we've already started indoctrinating them, telling them to wait for Jesus to come and save them, when other nations would not wait on that same Jesus to defend their citizens. And we had that evidence on video. We watched it live. Everybody saw it. The pastor was the first to run. Holy Spirit, 1 second. They left that old woman.
The comparison. Justice, sorry, I will allow you to speak. Let me respond to Bet Niger. You did say that the evidence you have over Christian God not being able to defend his people during the attack in the live stream that happened in the church in Nigeria. Now, you may understand that the comparison does not work in this case because we have different scenarios. First and foremost, Nigeria is not a homogeneous society. Israel that you are using to compare is a homogeneous society. Israel takes their
What does the homogeneous society mean?
Oh, yes, because Nigeria is fragmented. No single belief system. Everybody's just doing what they like. And because of that, we don't live in unity.
What kind of nonsense is that?
We don't live in
What kind of nonsense are you speaking?
That nonsense is the reason why Nigeria is not developing. It's that same
My
nonsense.
brother, go and learn before you come up
The
here.
same nonsense is the reason Nigeria is not developing.
Everybody else will give you that chance. Me, I'm not going to give you that chance.
That's
Go and
the
do your
nonsense.
research. Do your research before you come up
It
here
is
and
the
say
same nonsense that
nonsense.
Nigeria didn't develop because of our fragmented.
Nonsense.
The same nonsense is the reason why we didn't
What kind of
develop.
nonsense is that?
It is just nonsense. When you have
Excuse me.
over 250 languages, you speak different. You are forcing them to live together.
I said 1 second. I said 1 second. So if you say that, now what you are saying is it is not just Christianity alone that is needed to make a society better, but a specific kind of Christianity, right? Because if you say the Christianity has to come under one blanket, then that means we cannot have multiple denominations, right? Because if, for example, now in my own denominations, I believe when we eat Jesus's body, we are actually eating his body. You feel me? And then you say that is sacrilege or that is sin or something. Then I will have to ask you, in this case, or if such a scenario occurs or happens, who gets to decide what doctrine would be the right doctrine of the Christian faith in that country to make it better? Can you tell me?
Joker, to start with, sorry.
Yes,
if you are not going to be, if you are going to be truthful at the end of the day, Nigeria that this guy made as a case study is a secular state. If you ask me, the country used as a case study is not a secular state. Now, secondly,
What do you mean Israel is not a secular state?
Hold on. Let me finish. Don't interrupt me, please.
No, finish.
Nigeria
now,
as a case study is being currently. We have over 250 ethnic groups where we practice tribalism, we practice ethnicism, religion even comes second. Our ethnicity comes first. So we do not share the same.
I said, remember, me and you, we started up with a hypothetical situation.
Exactly. Yeah.
Remember, so I'm not talking about Nigeria. You are focused on
No.
Nigeria.
Because the question was based on Nigeria.
Is not my
when he
problem.
said,
Nigeria is not my problem. I'm sorry. Right?
Okay.
Yes, already answered your question.
I just want to understand. Please, excuse me, sir. Please. I just want to understand, right, how we can create a society. Because now you shifted the goalposts and you said, in order for it to work, like the whole Christian doctrine has to be like one and the same. So, like, my question would be, how do you, or how does any Christian determine what doctrine is right or wrong?
Now, I believe the system that worked for the Europeans to start with was because the practice, almost everyone is a Catholic, where the Pope is the head. It was able to govern easily. And over time, we do also know that evidentially that when people have diverse opinions, it's always a struggle for you to pass or go through an idea that was supposed to help the society. So for one, if we are to holistically to practice Christianity, I would have preferred we go through the older ones that have stand the test of time before the Protestants. So either the Orthodox one or the Christian or the Catholics or the Anglican would have provided a better society for us to thrive instead of having multiple.
So in order for any so you are saying the Catholic doctrine is the right doctrine, correct?
based on if you are to have a stable society.
So you are saying the Catholic doctrine will create a stable society?
I believe so.
I have a couple questions again, right? Are you a Catholic?
No, I'm not.
So all what you just said was really just bullshit because you're not
Because
even
you're not even practicing the right religion that you say that
you said was just, my nigga, what you talking about,
bro? See, first of all, Asne, Joker, sorry to interrupt you, please. Asne, I'm sorry, bro, but you need to apologize to JP because everything you've been saying on this platform doesn't make any sense.
Okay, I'm
and
not talking
you are
to you,
insulting.
Charlie. You don't believe in God. I don't
JP.
have argument to argue with someone that doesn't believe in God.
We're not arguing, bro. We're
I'd
having
like to ask you
conversations.
something,
We're having
please.
conversations. So
I'd like to ask something. Just for my own
Justice, please wait. Please wait, Justice. Please wait. So when you came on this platform, Asne, I was here from the beginning. You were just rude from the beginning, and you
Why won't I
insulted.
be good when
for
past 1 year somebody's
please,
talking about Christianity? You're asking why I'm rude.
Wait, okay, just allow me
Can
to
I
talk.
please let me correct you. I have not been talking about Christianity for the past 1 year. I have in fact been talking about Christianity for I think it's nearly 4 or 5 years. You've just come across me last year. I started on Clubhouse during the pandemic. I moved over to YouTube, and now I'm on TikTok as well as YouTube. So I've been talking about Christianity for some time now, just so you know.
I also want to say I don't hate Asen, but I just want to learn something from him, which is failing miserably to convince me about this invisible God. So
my question is,
I was going to ask him a
who
question.
cares?
Hello,
Hold on,
ADHD unicorn girl.
Who cares if Hassan or my brother up there is mad about somebody talking about Jesus or God for a year? Who cares? We're talking about God. We're not talking about you.
Exactly.
So let your God come up and answer. But you, intelligently enough, you are here with us having this conversation. I don't see anybody disrespecting you. Nobody has said anything against you. We're talking about God. If he has a problem, he should come and answer himself.
Yeah,
And stop coming up here and saying things you have no idea. And I keep on saying, people who defend this book don't even know what's in this book. You don't even know anything in the book. You say,
100%.
you come up here and tell us that Jesus, we need Jesus. Jesus even said he doesn't need you. He said he came for Israelites. So what are you reading?
Raskilo, let me help you. Let me ask him a question.
Please, Justice.
I was going to say something. Dogo, you stopped me earlier, please.
Yeah, because I was also interrupted. So I need to continue my train of thought. 1 second, I'll be very brief. So, Asne, when you came up, you were saying that Afro is always attacking your religion. But the first statement you made, you said you spoke down on African tradition. I don't practice, I'm not an African traditionalist. But why do you have to put down African tradition just to talk about Christianity? And you are angry that she's talking about Christianity. African tradition is not a religion. And the way you just said it, it was really bad that African tradition, Christianity saved us from African tradition. The African tradition, they do different types of evil things. So I would like you to tell me one evil thing that African tradition, you feel African tradition is doing that is not in the Bible. That Bible God doesn't do. Because you came up and you said African tradition, that Christianity saved us from the evils of African tradition. I'm not practicing African tradition, but I want you to tell me something bad that African tradition does that is not in the Bible. Because you don't just come up here and make claims and say all sorts of things, and you can't back it up.
Asin, are you there? I need to ask a question, just to give you something to think about.
Allow him to answer. I just ask him something. So allow him to respond first, then you ask him. Odogu, I don't have answer to you. Just continue.
Okay, so here is the thing. I want you to think about something, Asin. So 2 questions. The first one, both Christian and Islam, they have their books, Quran and Bible. In these books, their ancestors, the ancestors of the Jew, the ancestors of the Arabs, they are all prophets or something like that. And their words, what God told them according to the Quran and the Bible, you read them most times in the morning and pray with it. How come your own ancestors, the black man's ancestors, was not recognized in the Bible and in the Quran? If this God really cares about the black man, that's number one question. The second question, do you know, according to the Bible, all your ancestors as a black man, they are all going to hellfire? Do you know? What did they do differently from what David and Solomon did?
Exactly.
And why are they supposed to end up in hellfire?
Exactly.
Because I used to say to my own friends, if I die today, I want to go where my ancestors went. I really don't care about your heaven and hell. So I want to know exactly, answer these two questions. Like, just feel free.
Before anyone answers Justice's question, Justice needs to let us know where he's coming from, what is his belief system, because I don't know how you are busy talking about the Christian religion, and tell us where exactly you are coming
and the
from.
Quran.
It's not fair that you are asking questions, but when we ask you questions,
Yes, you try to
right?
dodge.
You're
I was
not
a Christian before. I'm no longer a Christian. What else is there to know? There's nothing much there to know.
So what do you believe in?
Still believe in a God?
I don't believe in God. I don't really. God, please.
You don't believe in God?
I don't.
So you're an atheist. So you're an atheist?
Atheists are those who don't believe in God.
Yes.
Well, maybe that's what I am.
Thank you. You're waking up now, my brother.
There's nothing like that. I'm not with you. You don't speak rationally. Sorry to say, but you don't.
No.
Let him answer me.
Rude. Don't be rude, please.
That's not rude. He was insulting me earlier. That's not even rude. That's
because you also insulted him.
You speak with so much hurriedness and anger. I don't know why it's like that.
I don't have anger.
That's how it speaks. Justice.
Maybe that's how I perceive
That's how
it.
it
It's fine. It's all right. But I needed to. You see, these two things. I discussed with my friend Oli. Whenever I say this, they look at me very strange. I don't want to go somewhere where they speak Hebrew or Jew, or when I die, or speak English, or the Arabic. You get. And the only reason why I cannot believe in this God is what is wrong with my ancestors, and why do they have to end up in hell? If truly Christ is true, you waited for many thousand million years to introduce it to them after generations have passed. What was their offense? Please, Asin, I think you have a good knowledge of Christianity and the Bible. You can answer these two important questions. If you can try, I would really be glad. Thank you.
He has no idea what's in the Bible. He doesn't know nothing in the book. I promise you. This God always sends people who doesn't know anything in the Bible. He doesn't know nothing in the Bible.
Maybe, maybe answer the question, then I'll keep my mouth shut.
Be quiet then. I'm answering. Be quiet. It's enough. We've entertained nonsense too much. Exactly. It's enough. You have no idea what's in the book, and you're going to come here and from the you're going to tell us that everybody needs Jesus. Who told you everybody needs? He said he doesn't even need you. He said it himself. He doesn't need you. What else do you want to learn? What else? What else do you want to learn?
If only our ancestors had Afro's channel, they wouldn't have made kind of mistakes. It's Nollywood that caused this whole nonsense we are suffering today. We grew up watching how Nollywood demonize our culture.
I think on the other hand, I think
that's why in Nollywood, the pastors.
I think Africans were too liberal, because even when these white people came, why didn't we fight? Why didn't we try to overcome them? What were we doing?
They had superior weapons.
We took them in and received them. Why did we do that? We didn't care about building our civilization.
They had superior weapons. No, they had superior weapons. And not just that. If you study the white man, they are very curious by nature. So, I think maybe because we had too much resources and we're just relaxed and chilled. But
they had more weapons. That's just it.
This is where we need to spark.
They had more powerful weapons. So, that was the only way.
Yeah, they had superior weapons. If it was a physical thing, nobody can defeat Africa if it was combat. But because of in that area they lacked. That's how they improved. So this is why we are
Justice. If I got your first question correctly, you were saying something about the Bible not discussing about our ancestor specifically Nigeria, isn't it? If I
No, I didn't say. I'm saying the black people.
the black people. Thank you.
The Bible doesn't have 5 African names. You can't call 5 African names
Well,
in the Bible. You can't mention 5 African names in the Bible.
one thing I want you to understand first is that the Bible in itself is not a global history book. The Bible does not try to record the history of all people on earth. It only focuses on specific region, the Middle East. It tells the story of specific people in ancient Israel. So
why does it have anything to do with us in Niger?
Exactly.
I told you
Like
this
I said,
A book for the people in the Middle
the
East.
Bible in
What
itself
has that
is
got to do with us in Niger?
How can we be reading the letter Paul wrote to Corinthians to pray?
When you
What
read
of
your
the letter
science
my
textbook,
ancestors wrote to their friends?
It's science.
It's crazy. But go on.
You are
Go on.
angry.
No,
As
sorry. The science textbook you read. The science textbook you read is science saying this book is only for people in US. Is science
God
not
bless
global?
you. That's even a secular system.
So the book,
Doesn't belong to
if the
Africa
book
anymore.
is for only Israelites, right, then it doesn't concern us. We have no business with it. If our names are not there, when you look at the flood, they said Noah informed the world. Did he inform Africans?
No.
If the flood really happened, why is Sahara Desert dry? What happened to the water? Why is Sahara Desert sandy?
Those are cockaboo story, please. It's well.
Those
I
are
think
stories.
we have actually, many of us have actually
The
grown
problem
past
why
it.
you're not seeing that is because you grew up thinking, they indoctrinated you from a very early age, and you can't
Thank
unlearn.
you. So you know what they do with religion? In every religion.
If you
Wait
sit down, you remember
now,
this thing.
Justice. Let Bet finish what he's saying. Don't speak over him.
Sorry.
Bet, can you finish what you're saying now?
Yeah. These things, like I mentioned, you can't mention 5 African names. So if our names are not there, then it doesn't concern Africa. We have no business with it. What we need now is science. That's the only thing that can build your vaccines, that can create employment, that can solve actual problems. That's why we don't sit here and criticize science, because science is consistently useful. Science is the only thing that can defend us today. But your religion is so useless that even on live TV, God, in the house of God, God could not stop his people from being kidnapped. Yet, Africans, we still cannot learn. I thought that event would have sparked something in our brain to say, come, even if we fail as a generation, let us not make the next generation fail. But unfortunately, we will still tell the next generation to keep on waiting for Jesus. Your grandfather waited for Jesus.
Bet
Your
Nanja,
great-grandfather waited
you
for
said
Jesus.
the Bible does not speak of African names. Just for emphasis sake.
Mention 5 African names. That's what I asked.
Hold on now, that's what I'm saying.
5 African names.
Because the Bible didn't mention people in Nigeria doesn't mean that the Bible was not in the story didn't come from part of Africa. That the Bible recorded stories that happened in Egypt. It recorded stories that happened in Libya. It recorded stories that happened in Ethiopia.
Asen, can you tell us?
So you saying those names are not African names? I don't understand what is an African name.
Can you show us the pyramid in the Bible? Because it's older than the Bible. Can you show us in the Bible?
I don't believe a Nigerian man is talking about. I don't believe a Nigerian man is about. But the Bible talks about Libya. The Bible talks about
There's no African
Egypt.
name in the Bible.
Niger, even the angels. Isn't an angel Michael? You won't see any angel.
Angel Toby.
Angel Chijoke.
But guys, you haven't read the Bible. There are some names. There are some names in the Bible. There's an angel called Tinubu, and there's an angel.
That's a very ugly angel.
Oh,
and but do you know what is frustrating? Do you know what is frustrating? The Bible, most of those books in the New Testament, to be precise, these are written. It tells you who it was written to, who the book or letter was written to. For example, yesterday we were reading, I think it's the book of, one second guys, I think it was the book of Mark. Was it Luke? I think it was the book of Luke. Right? Let me read. So you guys here, please listen. Oh. This is the book of Luke. The book of Luke starts like this. Dear Theophilus, that's Luke chapter 1, verse 1. Dear Theophilus, many people have done their best to write a report of the things that have taken place among us. They wrote what we have been told by those who saw these things from the beginning and who proclaimed the message. And so, Your Excellency, because I have carefully studied all these matters from their beginning, I thought it would be good to write an orderly account for you. I do this so that you will know the full truth about everything which you have been taught. So, whoever is writing Luke is writing to Theophilus. He's trying to say, okay, the stories that we have heard, though, I'm putting the best parts together for you so that it will help the things that they have taught you. But my own people will say this is the gospel. My own people will come, look at this that was addressed to Theophilus. It was addressed to Theophilus. The other books, the other ones, you go and read. This one talks about, wait 1 second. The book of Romans, for example. This is Paul's letter to the Romans. Was written to prepare the way for a visit Paul planned to make to the church at Rome. His plan was to work among the Christians there for a while, and then, with their support, he will go on to Spain. He wrote to explain his understanding of the Christian faith and its practical implications for the lives of the Christians in Rome. The book contains Paul's most complete statement of his message. After greeting the people of the church at Rome and telling them of his prayers for them, Paul states that the theme of this letter of Romans, the gospel, reveals how God puts people right with this. It says here that Paul then develops his theme. This is a Paul thing. He's writing to the church there because he's going to visit them. What has any of this got to do with Nigerians? What has any of this got to do with Ghanaians? What has any of this got to do with Tanzanians? None of this.
Afro, you've gotten
This
it
is
wrong.
not our reality. This is not our reality.
Theophilus means Emeka. You're getting it wrong, Afro.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Afro, do you know what? Do you know that letter has even been edited? I'm very sure Luke didn't even say those exact words. They've edited it hundreds of years before they even came to that copy. That is the funny thing. The very, very funny thing if you think about it.
And then you know what, guys? Most of these books, we don't even know who wrote them.
They were compiled.
The Afro atheist. There's some Christian on the comment section who maybe they're eager to help us in here. I will drop so that I can
What is their
express.
name? What is the name?
There's a guy called Sean. Looks like a Caucasian guy.
No. Sean is not. No, Sean is not a Christian. I don't think. Sean is not a
And
Christian.
also,
Been up here before.
we all need to understand that whatever was written in the Bible was for those people during that time, because we don't even look like them right now. We don't. So whatever was written in that book, it was for that time. We are writing our own books now. Whatever we are saying now, we are documenting this thing now that will help our future children coming. So let be that.
Please,
In your words.
can I read something to you guys very quickly? Right. So this is the book of Corinthians, right? 1 Corinthians. So it is Paul's first letter to the Corinthians, and it was written to deal with problems of Christian life and faith that had arisen in the church, which Paul had established at Corinth. So this one a problem-solving text. to solve the problems that they had over there at the church in Corinth. At that time, Corinth was a great cosmopolitan Greek city, the capital of the Roman province of Achaia. It was noted for its thriving commerce, proud culture, and widespread immorality and variety of religions. The apostles' chief concern are with the problems such as divisions and immorality in the church, and with questions about sex and marriage. Can you imagine? Matters of conscience, church order, gifts of the Holy Spirit, and the resurrection. Right? So let me read the very first chapter and verse. It says, no, not the first chapter, the first verse. It says, from Paul. This is Paul who's supposed to be writing, but it starts like this. From Paul, who was called by the will of God to be an apostle of Jesus Christ, and from our brother Sosthenes. Who is Sosthenes? To the church of God which is in Corinth. If it is Paul, would he not start his letter by saying, I, Paul, but someone is, well, I think this is maybe a scribe or something, is writing on his behalf. But you see that these people are already lying when they say, from Paul, who was called by the will of God. They called Paul by the will of God to be an apostle of Jesus Christ. Who called Paul to be an apostle? Who made Paul an apostle? Because he was blinded by his way on his way to Damascus. So now they have somehow magically made him an apostle. Now the lies are just too many. You need to stop. Paul is a self-anointed apostle. God called me. God told me. God, come on, man.
The evidence is in the writing. Everything is in the past tense. It means it's not the people, the named people who wrote it. Everything is in the past tense. That's evidence enough to tell you that they were being told what to write.
Afro, can I just add just to your point, right? See, there's one mistake we keep on making. We have this assumption that people who lived 2,000 years ago, they have this ultimate knowledge that can't question. That's why we base our own reality based on their own understanding. Meanwhile, we are here on earth currently. We are here to discover our own truths. Who says that we are like, they are more intelligent or they know it all? They tell us, or they'll say, oh, this is how the world was formed, and we cannot question it. Now, when you always draw this comparison between science and religion, the reason why science is powerful, it's not because it was just designed by few people. Science is a body of knowledge designed or observed by humanity in general. There are scientists all over the world. If today you discover anything that disproves science, it becomes part of the knowledge. That's why science is powerful. It's not just one mind, it's the collective mind of humanity. And that's why it's consistently true. But religion is just maybe 10, 20 people. We don't even know them. They just wrote a book and say, okay, this is how the world was formed. This is your reality. And the whole world is believing it. Who says that the mind of 10 people is superior to the mind of billions of people? How can we say 10 people or 20 people, they know things more than the entire billions of people? So we have to understand that these people who lived 2,000, 4,000 years ago, they were not smarter, right? They were not smarter. And that's the assumption we are going on. That's why today, to an African, we still believe this Bible is the only way to the truth. No, they were not smarter than you are. If they were smarter, they would have made aeroplanes. It wouldn't take them 40 years to get from Egypt to Israel. Today we have aeroplanes. Today you have GSM phones. If they develop a teleport machine, maybe a time travel machine, if you take this GSM phone on your hand and maybe you teleport back 2,000 years ago, they will see you as a god. If you just flash this phone, they will worship you. Your ancestors will bow down before you because they've never seen anything like that. It's magic to them.
Afro, before I go, I just want to ask Arsenal. He kept on emphasizing a point that he only saw me here today. He's been on your platform for a year. Does that make any difference that if I came with him a year ago, I would be like you? Can you please answer that question for me?
Let it pass. I don't want to answer you.
I take it as a. It's so hard. It's sad for you can't answer questions when you want to ask us questions.
You can't be up here and then you are choosing not to answer some people and answer some people. Then I don't see the point. So what's not the point of having the conversation here when you just say, "Oh, I don't want to answer you"? So what does it mean? If you don't want to talk to people, then don't be on the panel because it doesn't make sense. We are not kids here.
Let's bring another Christian. Because
Exactly. You don't want to be here, then you can excuse yourself instead of saying you don't want to answer. I don't want to answer. Then, but you will talk, and other people will answer you too.
You know one thing, I believe in my heart of heart that the name of Jesus we talk about the time. Babalawo Juju is more potent. I'm telling you, because if we want to check and find out all the miracles we've heard about, the Dahusa, the rest of them, I think 100% of them are fake. If anyone ever happened, it was by chance. It was going to happen naturally without those prayers. Because ever since VDM came out and started dealing with these people, we no longer see those miracles.
Justice, have you seen Babalawo working before?
No, I'm just saying. You understand?
Oh, I thought you were advocating saying one is better.
No. I don't really believe all these things. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to compare. You know why I compare? Because these pastors always run to Babalawo for power, but the Babalawo don't even ever come to pastor to pray for them for their charm to be potent. Do you get? So who is more powerful? By the way, what I was trying to say is
Justice, that power is not magic. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so what I was trying to say, if we have to investigate all of these miracles we've heard about, you've heard about somebody that also raised somebody from the dead, ever since VDM came out and started challenging them, and Nenche is no longer healing many crippled. We are no longer seeing those videos. What happened all of a sudden? Do you not notice that? Or am I the only one seeing that?
Justice, my brother. There's something you spoke about earlier. I just want to touch on. Like, I just want to, just enlighten you because when we come on this, when some of us come on this platform, me, I don't really come on this platform to talk about the Bible or to be disputing the Bible is true or not. That one is not even a conversation. I come on this platform to learn because gatherings like this is where you find enlightened minds, people that are not biased in their thinking. So, and whenever some people say things here on this platform, like I learned from it and I go and do my research to see if, what the person is actually saying is true. And these are the ways we learn, you get. And there was a statement you made when you came up, and I just want to dispute the statement because you said that Christianity brought education to Africa. And you said that you've done your research extensively. So I believe if you've done your research about it, you should know that that's not true. The oldest university is in Africa. The oldest university in the world is in Africa. And you know about Egypt. Even in your curriculum in school, they taught you that civilization started from Egypt. So we can't know all these things and then now sit down and be saying that.
Let me tell you why
wait, I'm coming. Please just let me learn. So we can't just sit there and just make claim and just come up here and make a claim that Christianity brought education to Africa. And some people actually believe it because of the way you said it. So if you are saying things, you need to be backing them up. You can't just come and say, "Oh, Christianity, Christianity brought education to Africa," and then when we know the oldest university is in Africa. Even the Europeans, the smart ones, they came to Africa to learn. Even Asna here mentioned Egypt. When they wanted to persecute Jesus, where did God tell him to run to? To Africa, to Egypt. So if Africa wasn't safe, they won't tell him to run to Africa. So let's when we say things like this, people actually believe them. You understand? That's just something I just wanted to
let me
touch on.
react to what you just said there. As much as you want to talk about the facts, remember to really, really think about the facts. So before slavery came, we already had, or in the same time, if I'm not mistaken, we already had scholars and philosophers of the likes of them, Dioscorides, Plato, Aristotle, and the rest of them. Even people who predate them. Do you understand that? So to say that
Have you ever gone to find out where Aristotle and Pluto actually went to learn from?
Many of them came to learn in Egypt. That is very true.
Exactly. So that's what we are saying the same thing. We are saying the same thing.
Wait,
I just want to let you know that
I didn't agree with you, but I didn't interrupt you.
Can I just say wait, just one second. Justice, just 1 second, please.
You
just 1 second, please. So when we talk about education, right? And we say you're getting education. You can get educated in many different ways, right? You know that platforms like this, people are getting an education from platforms like this. So before these people came to give us what you call education, are you saying that we were not being educated some other ways? Are there not different ways to be educated? Don't you get educated by by watching people do things, right? And then you can learn a skill, right? So you know how you have apprenticeships, right? The Igbo people, a lot of Igbo people do that a lot, where they do this apprenticeship sort of thing. You come and work with me, right? These are informal ways of being educated. So I think we really, really undermine our abilities. We really undermine our abilities, undermine our people, just so we can give these people, I don't know, it breaks my own heart. Every time I hear people saying it breaks my heart.
Okay.
I think you don't know what education is.
Can I speak, please?
No idea.
Let me react to what he said.
Thank you, Afro, for really bringing my point home, because the thing really pains me too when they put down Africa. Like, the thing pains me.
God. So please, that is not exactly the point, all right?
Sorry to cut you, Justice. Let me just quickly.
Please, no. Let me speak.
No, just 2 sentences. Sorry,
No.
it's
You
just
can
2
speak. When I
sentences.
finish, you can speak.
Okay,
we are
sorry.
we're talking about a particular thing. Let's just drive the point home, then you can speak. So there is no civilization whatsoever, even if you are living on the ground, that does not have its form of education. That argument actually is not even an argument. That's not up for a debate. Everybody had their form of civilization. And truly, yes, even the Greeks were coming to Egypt to study based on the research that we have on ground. Even the white people agreed to that. That is not what we are talking about here. What we're talking about is, I'll give you, why I mentioned scholars is the form of education you're using right now, the sciences that you believe. I named one particular thing, genetics. The form of genetic pattern that you are using right now is from Mendel. And who is Mendel? Do you understand what I'm saying now? So I'm not saying that you didn't have it. How can any civilization ever exist without having any form of education? Gregor Mendel. You just look it up. You understand? Just look, because
But did you really listen to what Afro said? Now, education, we have to even define
that's what I'm
what
talking
education
about. There's
is.
no civilization that's ever existed that didn't have this kind of education. Africa is not an exception. We had that. What can you say?
You are now contradicting yourself.
This is the problem.
No,
you are now contradicting.
What I'm saying is the form of education that you are using right now is the one the white man gave you. The one you say you had. Where is it?
Okay. All right. Let me.
That is what I'm saying.
My brother.
But you are working
brother.
with this. You are working with the.
We are using. Wait. So
let me quickly add. Does this guy hold on?
Don't tell me to hold on. I beg
you. Don't tell the host to hold on.
Please
speak.
It's as if this guy.
You have been nasty all day, so I don't have your.
Can you please? It's like as if this guy thinks that we had a choice we had a choice in this education system. He keeps saying the one that you are using today. Did we have a choice? We didn't have a choice. If we have to be productive, if we have to be part of the the elite or whatever, the people who are doing things, you need to be educated, and this is what they did. They made theirs the dominant kind of education system, right? It was to benefit themselves. We didn't have a choice. So it is disrespectful, and I find it offensive when you say to me or to us that but you are using the education system that the white man brought you. Was I given a choice? Was I given a choice?
You could do more things with knowledge.
And Afro, as I wanted to say, if he says that, equally the white man is also using what the black man discovered, because we discovered a whole lot of stuff and they're also using it. But my point is, when it comes to education, what kind of education are you talking about? Is it that education to some people is just being in a classroom and learning is education? Is that what we're driving this? Because
so when Raskino, when he just said just now, the kind of education that we're using today was the white man, what, right? Think about this. Right? When the white man came back in those times, did we have anything like coding, like the internet, like, a lot of things we have, developed, we've evolved, right? For example, because me, I do psychology, and so one of the main theories we used to use for my kind of work is the Freudian theory, right? Freud. And now people are distancing themselves away from Freud because of his unusual antics and his unusual methods, right? Today we look at how Freud operated and we say, they were unethical, right? So a lot of people are distancing themselves away from Freud, right? So over time, things change. Things, we pick from here, we pick from there, we, move along. But to just say that, what we have is the strictly white man's religion, right? When we are all still developing every day, right? Talk about information and technology. Do you think it is what the white man brought us some 100 years ago we still have today? And do you think that your own people have not been instrumental in the advancement of technology, in the advancement of information? It's really crazy, man.
Yeah, I think we should clarify what education is, and that will clear everything. Because actually, Africa, we had education. If my great grandfather was going to the farm with my father, and he teaches him, hey, if you see a lion, duck, or stand behind a tree, or give some.
Answer me. Why didn't we have better weapons, or why couldn't our weapons match them?
I don't know. What makes you think?
I think that other than
what makes you hold on.
shifting
What
blame
makes
to
you
white man?
What makes you think?
Like the host
What
said,
makes you?
we didn't have a choice. You should have a choice. You are all human beings.
What are you saying?
You're all human beings. You should have a choice. They defeated us. That's true. That's fine. That's obvious. So that's the fact.
Wait, are you saying that we had a choice? We had a choice to learn
We had
English
a
or not
choice to
learning?
reject it. We had a choice. We chose wrongly. That's what we did.
Justice.
So wait, hold on now. Wait, is this is this guy
under
saying
a
that?
gun.
Let the host speak. Let the host speak.
Is this guy saying that I had a choice to learn
Yes, you had a
English?
choice. You
to
always
speak
have a
English?
choice. You always have a choice. They actually invaded you. Do you understand? If you
Invaded
went
me.
there,
They
if you went,
invaded me.
they invaded us. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you went there,
So when
if you went
when
there,
did this happen? When did this happen?
if we went there and we fought
When
and were
did
defeated, it's
this
understandable.
invasion?
But coming to our
When
land to defeat
when
us,
did
and you're still shifting the blame to the white man.
when did
Come
this
on.
invasion happen? We're not shifting. Look, right now, it's not a matter of shifting the blame to the white man. That's not what we're doing here. We're trying to say, look, where we find ourselves today was not our fault. We had no choice.
I beg to differ. I think it was our fault, and we can make right the wrong. So what do I
Afro,
think?
can I
How was
chip
it?
in,
How was
please?
it? How was it our fault? Go on.
Okay, fine. So if we say,
Listen.
I
I
think
am talking. I'm talking about us today, who are alive today. Us who are alive today. It's not. It wasn't our fault.
You had a choice,
Well,
Afro atheist. You could have just stayed ignorant. You could have not learnt English. You had a choice. You could have stayed with your mother tongue.
So I
You have had a
you are
choice.
telling me,
you can say that.
Afro, can I
you are
say
telling
something?
me
You have always
No,
had a
hold
choice.
on. I don't
So
understand.
I said, you are
Wait, I
saying
don't
learning.
understand. The people that were around me, everybody spoke English.
Don't
You
make
could
us
have
look
Parents
so
not
spoke
helpless.
spoken. You could have
English.
just stayed. I don't
These
want to
men are
speak
saying
it.
that I should have stayed ignorant. Why?
It's a
Okay,
choice.
let me respond to something. We all here agree that when they came, they had better weapons. If their education was not as good as us, how come they had better weapons? Even though they invaded us, we didn't go there. You know what it means to fight on your battleground?
What is that? What are you talking about? Aren't the weapons even taken away from what you're saying? Someone has weapons, right? And they're telling you, you must speak my language. And they're dangling a weapon. Will you not quickly drop the one that you are speaking and start to speak their own? Because you don't want to be shot.
Ethiopia was
And
never
then you say
colonized.
that
Ethiopia
we
was
had
never
choice.
colonized.
Ethiopia fought and was never colonized.
They never
You guys,
colonized. So what is
you
the
guys,
excuse?
you guys need to stop because
Ethiopia was never
we are not
colonized.
talking about
We are not.
Ethiopia.
We are not talking to
Please,
Asne.
we are not talking about Ethiopia. Can you stop, please? We are not talking about Ethiopia. We're talking about our part of the continent. Stop deflecting.
No, not deflect. I'm just citing
Yes, you
examples
are.
for you to understand.
Yes, you are.
You said you didn't have a choice. People have had choices, chose the right. We chose wrongly. Let's admit.
Can I
forget
ask?
about
Wait,
and move on from that.
people.
Wait,
Wait, hold on. If you are an African, right? If you're African and you are in the chat and you speak English, you had to learn English, right? You were nurtured in a place where English was the dominant language. Can you please, I want to know, did you have a choice whether to learn that language or to be educated in the British system? Please, I would like to see your answers. Please.
While you're on that note as well, while these people are putting down the answers, you are aware that
Can I ask you?
hold
on. You can hear someone speaking. Please, you can hear someone speaking.
Okay.
We are all aware that English was not dominant at that time. A lot of African countries were learning Latin. A lot of schools, they had Latin languages. So the choice of English, it came up because they realized that people were not taking Latin seriously. And also at that time, the British Empire was expanding so huge across the world. Continue.
And you realize that the English came later in the day even. The English weren't the first, right? They saw that, oh, these other people have been on there. The Portuguese, these other countries, they came later. But they wanted to be the major players. These same British people. So look in the comments, you that are saying that we had a choice. We didn't have a choice, folks. So disrespectful to say that we had a choice.
I'm surprised. Justice is
like I
defective.
said, if you are against the fact that you learn English,
I said, wait. Sorry, please. So, Justice, if you
Let
say
him
that you're fine, for
finish.
example,
Please let him finish what he's about to say. Please let that guy just finish what he's about to say.
see, yes, let's assume it wasn't your fault that you learned English. Let's assume it was imposed upon you. Now that you know better, can you be able to say, okay, if you have kids under your care, let them go back to Africa and learn our indigenous language and learn from it, so that your kids will not have to blame you for imposing the foreign language on them? At least it's not enough for us. What I notice about Africans is that why we are where we are. No one takes responsibility. We always push blame. It's these people. Now that you know better, can you correct that anomaly? Thank you.
So you want my children to go to Nigeria to go and do what now?
Language now, isn't it? Let them go and learn the indigenous language. Let them learn from using the indigenous language, because we are bored. We hate everything Western.
Don't you think they can learn that language alongside English?
My children, their colleagues, their classmates, everyone around them speaks in English. This is the system that they are raised in, they nurtured in. They can't escape it.
No, you have a choice now.
It's a conditioning.
You have a choice now.
They are
correct
conditioned.
the anomaly now. You have a choice
They
now.
are
You know better.
conditioned. These kids are. This is the system. We are born into this system. So I don't know what you are talking about. Raskilo, you wanted to say something? Oh no, I think it was Joker. Joker was saying something. Joker?
Yeah. I was going to say. Oh, it escaped my mind. I was going to say something about the language thing, right? So, Asen, for example, my dad is Cameroonian, right? In Cameroon, Cameroon has been colonized by the Germans, the Portuguese, and the British, right? So at some point in Cameroon, the only language did I say the Portuguese? So I think it is the German. Yeah. Correct, right? I'm correct. So it was the Portuguese that came up with the name Comoros, Cameroon, yeah. So at some point, we did speak Portuguese. You will see there are Portuguese-style buildings in Cameroon, there are German-style buildings in Cameroon, and there are also British-style buildings in Cameroon. Even till today, right? There are 12 regions in Cameroon, and 2 of them speak English. The other 10 speak French. So they fought against us, right? After defeating us, they forced their language on us, and that'll be why we speak, what's it called? English, for example, or French in Cameroon, right? So if that's the case that they force it on us, for example, in Cameroon, and the language changed over 3 times, right? What exactly is the point you are trying to make? If the people there, now, they already use French, and they use it to communicate with each other, and while learning French, their children know their own native language, what exactly is your point? Because how has the English or French? Because Cameroon, for example, they've learned 3 languages. How has it helped Cameroon? Are you there? How have those languages, how have they helped Cameroon? Can you tell me?
Like I said, in defense of justice, we said we had a choice, and I'm saying actually we have a choice. In Nigeria, for instance, we still have kids today that don't speak English, that have never learned English before. So those people that don't speak English today in Nigeria, for instance, it's a choice. They don't want to learn it. They don't want to go to school. They don't want to embrace Western education. So if your people chose to accept a foreign language, it's a choice. You decided to follow through.
You know, that's what I said.
No, I'm just saying there's always a choice. That's the argument. That was a choice. If you embrace it, it's a choice.
Yeah, it's a choice. But the people it was forced on, how did the language help them? Can you tell me?
But if it has not helped them, that's what I'm saying. They have a choice to elevate their own indigenous language. It's not a must. You must adopt.
I'm not talking about the choice. The choice is their problem. I am asking you, the ones who accepted it, right? How did it help them?
I don't live in Cameroon. I wouldn't know their peculiar problem. So whether it helped them, whether it didn't help them, it's a choice. They could actually revert back.
In Nigeria, for example, people who have learned English, how has it helped them? I grew up
That's
in
the same
Nigeria.
thing. If you are talking about a Nigerian issue, Nigerians shouldn't have adopted foreign language. Nigeria shouldn't even be a country to start with. I have everything against Nigeria. Nigeria shouldn't be a
What
country
is
to
this
start
guy
with.
saying? Nigeria should not have adopted the foreign
Nigeria shouldn't be
language
a country
when,
to start with.
as if to
Shouldn't
say
even be
it
one.
was a choice.
Nigeria had the choice not to stay together.
Nigeria was colonized by the British.
And Nigeria had the
now.
choice not to stay together. It's a choice. They had the choice. Before the Oyibos left, they had the choice not to stay together.
Wait. Do you know Nigeria was a company? It was a British company. Do you know?
Yes, sir.
So if it was a British company, that means the company and everything that's structured inside would have to adhere to like their rules and regulations, right?
But like
So
I
if you
said,
have
my
to follow
my
the
people
structure of-
fought them. Ekumeku war. We fought them for so many years. We didn't want to adopt them.
My brother,
Nobody had a choice. And
wait, Raskilo's people, Raskilo, yeah, his people fought them for over 72 years. So that's not my
Wait,
point.
did he say? Wait, sorry. Did he say his people fought them? Who are your people? Sorry, who are your people?
it doesn't matter. We fought them. Every
Please,
region
it
fought
matters.
them.
It matters.
Doesn't matter.
Who are your people?
Every region fought the colonialists at the time. Everybody
Who are
fought
your
them.
people
So
now?
we are the last before we fell.
Oh, so
At the
you
last
eventually, so your people eventually fell.
Yes, we fell. That's not even an
So
argument.
was it a choice for them?
Because the people had the superior weapon, which
Was
is
it a choice? So was it a choice?
It wasn't a choice.
Then what?
Afro, I think it's a language barrier. People don't understand the words they're using. That's the problem.
Oga, you guys kilo, you just
So his own people fought, and they lost, right? Because
we
of
lost.
weapons. So it
We
was
lost.
it was not a choice for his own
but
people.
Exactly.
But for everyone
exactly
else,
my point.
for everyone
He doesn't
else,
understand the words he's using.
But
for everyone else, it was a choice.
Hold on. I'll give an instance. People of similar this thing, before other countries adopted their own language, and Congo was also colonized, but they are still using Swahili. There are other countries that still
Congo
use.
speak French.
Kenya still uses Swahili as their major language. Other countries still use Swahili. So it's a choice. We could also say. We could also say that we should use our. In fact, for me, I have everything against Nigeria. We shouldn't have been a country to start with. So that is a different argument of another day. A Nigerian shouldn't have come to be. It was a wrong marriage to start with. So let's leave that one out. It was future argument.
Do you believe it is God that puts Tinubu as the leader of Nigeria?
No, God is not God. How would you put God in the affairs of men? When God has given us freedom to fulfill.
You see?
Wait. No.
see?
No. Does this guy not know that it's in his book, his Bible? It says
Afro,
that God
please
is the one.
let him
God
do
is
the
one-
research. Let him
God
go
is-
and do the
God is the
research.
one that picks your government.
No, let me read it for him. So
Please
Romans
read it for
13.
him. Please read it for him, I beg.
Romans 13.
I'm always going to say, these people, they don't even know their own book.
Hassan, please explain for us, okay? Romans 13, 1-2. Let everyone be subject to the governing authorities, for there is no authority except that which God has established. The authorities that exist have been established by God. Consequently, whoever rebels against the authority is rebelling against what God has instituted. And those who do so will bring judgment on themselves. So, if, for example, now, right, the white people, they set themselves to rule us during that time, shouldn't we accept then, according to this verse, that it was God that put them to be ruling over us? Asen? Are you there, Asen? Asen, are you there?
When you push him to the corner, that's what happens.
Hello. He said
Yes, sir.
Romans. So what verse in Romans again?
Romans 13, 1-2. Do you want me to read it for the second time?
Please read again, please.
Okay. Let everyone be subject to the governing authorities, for there is no authority except that which God has established. The authorities that exist have been established by God. Consequently, whoever rebels against the authority is rebelling against what God has instituted. And those who do so will bring judgment on themselves.
So it means he's going to hell because he's against the authority of Nigeria.
Yes.
Ooh.
Wait, make it answer. Asen, are you there? Asen.
He's not going to answer you.
Asen, are you there?
He chickens out, man.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so I want to know in this area now, right? If God says he's one that is setting authority or people who are ruling against the other, I will have to ask you this. When during slavery and like colonialism, right, the colonial masters, they did rule over all the African countries they were in charge of, right? Was it God that put them in that position to rule over us?
First and foremost, the verse you quoted, according to the Bible, God understood that there's an ultimate source of authority based on the verse we read, and that does not mean God approves or creates every government. That's a fact. God does not create.
What is this guy talking? Can you stop? Can you stop?
Does God create every government?
God is the one. According to your Bible, God is the one that creates every government. According to your Bible.
No, the second word, right, in that verse.
We can't hear you.
Oh, the second word in verse 1, Asen, it says, let everyone be subject to the governing authorities. Who are the governing authorities, Asen?
No, the part that you should read, the one that part where it says God is the one that did something. Can you read that part, please?
No, it's the second half of this same sentence, Afro. But I want
him to explain to us, like, who are the governing authorities before I read the second half. Okay. Otherwise, if I read the second half,
what I do know is that God allows systems and actually order for society to function.
That's not what I asked you.
That's
not what I asked you, my brother. Listen again to my question. Let me ask you again. The first half, right? There is a part A, and there are two sentences in verse 1. In the first sentence, the first half says, "Let everyone be subject to the governing authorities." What are governing authorities, or who are governing authorities? Is that the government? Is that government or government bodies?
No.
Asen, you don't have to have all the answers. If you don't have the answers, just say I don't have it. Just stop struggling, bro.
No, this is not a matter of if you don't have the answers. This is clear cut. This is
Excuse me. The verse, hold on. We need to understand first the book where Romans was writing.
I said,
hold on. The book of Romans.
I will listen to this.
You asked me a question. Can I finish, please?
Okay. What was my question, please?
Hold on. You are speaking of the subjecting to the authority of the government of the day. And now you are quoting the book of Romans. Where the book of Romans is, where does it originate from? Because it's a book Paul wrote to the book of to the people of Romans at the time. So it was specifically he was writing to the Christians at the time, especially the vulnerable group, for them to subject themselves to the authority.
So which book should the Christians of now use?
Guys, you guys did not hear this guy. You guys did not hear this guy. He's saying that he's referring to the vulnerable group. They should subject themselves to the authority. The Bible is telling the vulnerable people to subject themselves to the governing authority. They're already vulnerable. They're already vulnerable.
If you're going to discuss the Bible, if you're going to discuss the Bible, listen, let's finish. This is the problem I have with people who discuss the Bible. If you want to discuss the Bible, you don't discuss. You don't pick a verse, extrapolate it, and say what there's a beginning.
I'm sorry for that. But let me ask you this.
Writing about it. It's writing to specific people. That was the reason behind all those things at the time.
So Asen, so we are going to agree then, right, that every letter that Paul wrote was meant for people in those days and in those era. In that case, why is it in the Bible?
Why was it even brought to Africa to begin with, this book, if it was not written to any of us?
Jeremiah Motofufe, you write the new one. And in that
I have one in the works. I'm going to call it the Other Covenant. The Other Testament.
I told you, you see, when you put it on A, they're going to move it to B, and they think B is even better, and B is even worse. You telling us that? You telling us that Paul, or whatever this guy's name is talking to some people. So then, literally, you're telling us that everything Paul wrote is not relevant in the Bible. But this Paul guy gave a whole lot of information.
Joker,
and you guys quote these things.
That means it's not the word of God, it's Paul's later.
Exactly.
Listen.
And even in the Bible,
it has never been the word of God. It has never been the word of God. It has always been, quote unquote, the words of Paul. And we know that Paul is a con man. That one is a con artist.
Exactly. Including that guy called Moses.
All of
from
them.
From the beginning, all what Moses wrote, it was him saying stuff. He didn't say God said it. So then this guy is trying to tell us that is not also relevant. You see, when you shift it from A to B, it doesn't even make sense.
Joker, I would like to answer you because I feel these guys are more of mockery as to want us to share knowledge.
What?
Because
How
that's
is
what
it
they are doing.
okay? What does it mocked?
No. Why would they be saying certain things that are actually untrue?
Like what?
Going back,
What is the mockery?
Joker.
Can you tell us how we have mocked? What's the mockery?
I just want to focus on answering Joker.
No, what is the mockery? That is not fair. If we are stating about what's in the book, when I said that Paul was a con man, please, there's no mockery. I can actually substantiate my claim. I can substantiate it. Paul was someone who was on his way to go and do some terrible crimes against the believers at that time, right? So now here he goes on his way and claims that a bright light blinded his eyes and that person was Jesus. Jesus came and told him, oh, whatever, hey, Paul, why are you persecuting me? And for 3 days he could not see. And the voice told him, tell them to take you to the disciples.
Barnabas.
Once he got to the disciples, oh, your Jesus blinded my eyes. And those ones took him in, right? They saw, okay, this guy is reformed. Let's, teach him. And before you know it, this person who was enemy number one was now the spokesman for the religion of Christianity. He now knew more about the religion than even the Jesus himself, than even the disciples who walked with Jesus. They say if someone shows you who they are, believe them the first time. Paul had already told these people who he was. He had already showed them who he was. But now he's coming to come and lie that he saw a Jesus blinding his eyes.
And Joker, can I respond? Can I respond to you?
No, you're not going to respond to Joker. Wait, Joker has to wait for his turn.
No,
because if you want to talk to Joker, you and him, both of you go outside.
And I'm
the rudest person. Wait, I'm also going to speak. Afro, somebody said.
Let me respond to Joker's question.
Somebody said, Paul is the first guy who initiated Yahoo.
No,
Yahoo
seriously,
fraud.
no, wait. No, but seriously, look, guys, right? Paul is on his way. And then next thing, a bright light. He was the only one that saw the whatever character, the person, the people that were with him only saw a light. They did not see Jesus. They did not hear anything. They didn't, but somehow Jesus appeared. No, I want you guys to stop and think for a minute. Right? These disciples, they gave up everything for this Jesus man, this Jesus character. Some of them, he came to their jobs. You follow me. You follow me. Some were fishing. You follow me. Leave all your family, leave everything that you have behind and follow me. He took these people away from their livelihoods, rendered them jobless, took them away from their families, right? These people gave everything for this guy. They only did ministry 3 years. After then, when he left them, they don't know what to do next. They're still trying to figure out, where do we go from here, right? Jesus completely blindsides the disciples. He said, well, disciples who? I beg you, who has time for those? Let me go and look for my enemy. Jesus is now going to appear to the enemy, and now Jesus is now using the. Do you understand? If the disciples, if now me be one of the disciples, honestly, I'll be very angry with Jesus. The fuck? We gave up everything for you, and now look at you. You've got to go and choose the enemy over us.
He never met Jesus though, and he knows more than the disciples.
No, the disciples, right? 12 of them. How many? How many books were attributed?
Yeah.
How many books were attributed to the disciples? Only 3. Only 3. Enemy number 1 comes along. Now most of it is Paul. That's it. If you don't see a con, right? If you don't see a con, come on now.
Hello. Paul, Mark, Peter, John did not exist.
JP, 1 second, please. So, Asen, my other question is this, right?
Sorry, Joker. Sorry. Do you know that according to information that this one I even learned recently, Paul's books were written even before the disciples' books were written?
Of course.
Do you know that? Hey.
He never even met this guy. So what is going on?
But he already sold out. He already sold out.
They see the that's why. So, Asen, if you are there, this is my other question. Remember our first the first thing we concluded on, or at least not concluded, but at least we agreed that if a nation has a lot of Christians in it, at least more than 90%, that it can help the nation get better, right? So, for example, what would you say about 70% or 60%, for example? Would you say the nation should still be statistically better than a non-Christian nation? Would you say that? Or even, let's say, 60 or 70, 60 to 70. Are you there, Asen? Asen, are you there?
You guys should allow Asen to speak.
Very many times, my theory for national development has always been one formula. Can two agree? Can two work together if they don't agree? I've always believed in that verse, and it will never work. So for that reason, I believe that homogeneous people that have shared vision, ideas, and everything can easily live together and achieve success. And in that regard, if religion is the shared identity, if religion is what can bind people together, if religion is what can build their lives, is a faith, and it's easier for them to succeed. It doesn't matter if they practice a specific religion or not.
Something here. I need us to separate something here, right? Is it just the identity of the religion, or is it? Wait. Is it just the identity of the religion, or is it everything in and of that religion that can bring about a positive effect to the whole society that comes about this agreed upon set of beliefs to follow them?
Thank you. What I do know, like I said, I always look at people who have been successful using such formula. And America in itself was the Constitution was also a priest was part of the people who wrote American Constitution, and their value system has also been under Judeo-Christian values. If you look at those are the people that we see as success and which we can use as a measurable indices to draw our influence. So I believe strongly that if we have the same shared belief and identity, it's easier for us to succeed. Maybe we wouldn't get it right. Maybe we'll get it right.
Wait.
Draw influence from that.
For example, right, then my next question will be this. If you say that, then it must be reasonable for me to assume or conclude that when the slave masters came and they colonized us, right, and they set up a different government or structure of governance for us, right, I should assume that should have made it better more people should have had work to do and stuff. However, that was not the case, right? What you would see happened was that, unlike with our traditional rulers, where you see almost everybody, at least I won't say everybody got land, but almost everybody did get land. So you will never find, like, even in Yoruba land, there's music that says like Isha Agbenisha Elewa, like farming is our work. It's someone that doesn't work that steals, right? So now what the Western system has done is they have moved all the power up to the government, and the people don't own land anymore, right? So now there is more stealing, there is more, you think of the crime in Africa. These structures were all set by the West, right? How has these structures helped Africa today? Can you tell me?
Of a truth, which is a fact, is that the people that came at the time, they didn't come to develop us. They only came to steal, which is a fact. So whether they came to bring these
This
things,
whole time, you have been saying.
But like I said, you need to understand that missionary came before these people that came to steal.
Their country developed because they embraced the religion. So
Yes.
if they are coming to us, do you think that change that changed their country, don't you think the change should have also affected them, both individually and as a people, that they should carry the core tenets of this religion that you guys say is kindness?
But that's what I'm saying. The intent is different. The intent why they came is different. That's the core thing, the core message here. The intent why they came was not to develop us. That's the thing. We should not divorce the.
Would you say?
The intent is different, not to bring religion to us. The intent.
Arsene, would you say that God knows everything, the past, the present, the future? He's all-knowing and he's all-powerful?
Yes.
So if God is all-knowing and is all-powerful, in what way whatsoever would them having an evil intent, and then that evil intent alongside his gospel was the only way for them to bring his word to us? What kind of a plan would, what kind of a plan would you tell me this God has for him to have to bring the gospel to us through evil? Can you tell me?
What I do know very, very sure is that, very clearly, is that missionary came before the people that came to steal and put us in slaves. The missionary were in Nigeria before.
If you said
Nigeria first.
Different, why did you then say earlier?
Yeah,
right,
it's a fact. Historically, they were in a space in Africa.
They were coming to steal, but they were different from the missionaries, right?
They were actually different. That's a fact.
Okay.
That's a fact. Like you said, the company.
Can I say something here?
Can I finish? The company that set up that they sold us, they formed us as a company. That's a company, not missionaries. The Niger company is not missionary company. They were business people.
But
I'm just going to be very quick, right, guys? So at this point, thank you for confirming that this God, either he does not exist or he is pure evil. Can you imagine that a God wants his gospel to be spread to the entire earth? Now he picks a bunch of people with evil intent, right? He picks the ones that have no good thoughts, but they come to steal, right? These are the people that brought us the Jesus religion. These people with the evil intent. God knew this. He's all knowing. He knew this. But what did he do about it? Fuck all. He did fuck all. So if that God exists, he is evil.
Afro-atheist.
Because he didn't do anything about it.
Afro-atheist.
This is the evidence that God does not exist.
Afro-atheist.
This God cannot exist.
Can I finish?
This God cannot exist at all. This right here, you just confirm that
Christianity existed in Africa before it entered Europe. These are historical facts. Christianity is in Africa before it even entered Europe.
What version of Christianity?
It's a lie. Can you prove it?
Arsene, what version?
Can you prove what you just said?
What version of Christianity was in Africa before the Europeans?
Before Europeans, before even the Arabs came over, start defeating the Christians in Egypt, Tunisia, Morocco, they were all Christian countries. Before even doing this, Islam started moving down there. And Ethiopia, like I said, has had Christian church before the Romans even adopted Christianity.
Ethiopia was Christianity was introduced to Ethiopia.
One second.
Tell me historically, Christianity has always been in Africa before it entered Europe.
Asen, is it the same Christianity in Ethiopia that we have in Nigeria?
We have different denomination in Christianity. Thank you.
So, is it the same Bible that the Ethiopians have that we have in Nigeria?
I've not read the Ethiopian Bible before, so I wouldn't know.
Okay, I will tell you this, right? What the Ethiopian Christianity, right, is looks nothing like what we have. They have more books in their own Bible.
But you do not believe that Christianity has always existed in Africa before the Europeans came?
No.
Which is a fact.
That's a lie. It never existed in
Prove
Africa.
me wrong now.
It's a lie. You prove it now.
You prove me wrong.
No, listen. Whatever Christianity you have in Nigeria is not the same Christianity they have in Ethiopia. They are not the same.
Christian is Christian. We are not trying to. We are not changing anything.
Christian is not Christian.
Christian is Christian, and Christianity existed before it entered Europe.
It's not Christian. So you will go and tell the Catholics that they and the Church of England, they're both Christians. You know how long they've been fighting? Do you know the fight? Till today, if you go to Ireland, Northern Ireland.
That's where I am.
They're still fighting. There's that they had to put a divide between the Catholics and the Church of England. Till today, they're still fighting. That fight, it's not so bad now. So you can't say Christian is Christian. Go and tell those people Christian is Christian.
If you got kids and there's a Roman Catholic school, if you're not Roman Catholic, you can't go there.
Of course not.
Schools are all over my neighborhood here, like that.
You have to be baptized. You have to be confirmed. You have to do all these things. Otherwise, no. There's a whole what's that wall that partitions these two parts? The Catholic side and the other side. Hey, I've forgotten what it's called. Ish. If anyone can remind me. My darling, Christian is not Christian. No.
Let me just add something there. Even the graveyards are dedicated for Roman Catholics. Graveyards are dedicated for Protestants. If you're a Catholic, you cannot be, even if you live in an area where the graveyard, the nearest graveyard you have is a Roman Catholic, you can't go there. They can't bury you there. It's still going on up to now.
Afro-atheists. Okay, what do we call those ones in Ethiopia if the Christians are not Christians? What are they called, please?
You're actually stronger. I applaud you. Don't try. I've tried, but the thing is, truth is, we must all agree that if there is God, how come every Sunday millions of churches go out to say fake thing is in his name, fake pastors perform fake miracles in his name? He has never cared to come down over millions of years. This has been happening. He has never come to come down to set the standard.
Justice, thank you for saying that.
Afro-atheists, what are the Ethiopian church? What are they called?
Asen came up and said that.
What are they called, please?
Asen came up and said we are attacking his religion.
I'm asking you a question now. What are the Ethiopian church called?
The religion, they attack themselves. Within their own religion, attack themselves. The religion, these people attack their own selves. The pastors are the ones now, they are the ones attacking each other on their pulpits. Damina is there pointing hands at the other one. You said this, Oh, your Depo, that one is there talking. Everyone, they are attacking each other.
You know the hypocrisy in what they
But
do,
he will not
especially
go,
in
this
Nigeria.
Asin will not go and tell them why are you attacking your own religion. But he will come here and come and start crying.
My question still remains.
You know
What are the
hypocrisy in
Ethiopian
what they
church?
do,
What are they
especially in
called? Are they
Nigeria.
Christians or Muslims? Since he said they
We
are not
don't
Christians.
care about your
What are they
question. We
called?
don't care about
don't
that.
care about your question.
Remember, you want to talk to Joker, so talk to Joker.
Talk to
Let's
Joker.
stop.
Talk to Joker.
Talk to Joker. We are talking. When Joker come back, we can go ahead. Justice, go ahead.
Is Asin trying to tell us that it's the Ethiopians that brought us the religion?
My question I'm asking you said Christians are not Christians. I'm asking you, Ethiopian church, are they Christians or not? That's just my simple question.
Do you know what? Let's see the whole answer. You know what's happening in Nigeria right now?
Yeah, my
You know what's
name.
happening in Nigeria right now? Christians are buying, they are unaliving in mass almost every Sunday or almost every week. You would expect that the biggest beneficiary of this religion, Christianity, will come out and do something tangible. But guess what? They only come out when somebody comes out to criticize tithing and offering. They don't really talk about the buying. In fact, they deny that there is Christian genocide in Nigeria. That's to let you know that the people who don't know about Christianity are people like us, and people don't know about religion. The ones who have really studied the books know that these things are fake. And so they know there is no heaven or hell, and there's no consequences for every bad thing that they do. That is why they force themselves for people's wives. They rob people of their money in tithe and offering, and they are not scared of going to hell because they know there's no heaven or hell. But Asin is here, you feel like there's a repercussion for every bad thing you are doing. One day you'll end up in hell. These men, they know.
It is people like Asin. It's people like Asin. It is people like Asin that makes them carry on with the very bad behavior.
Justice.
Because they will always have
because,
people.
you know,
They will, wait. They will always have people that defend them. They will always have defenders of the faith, right? So that when the pastors are behaving badly, they will turn a blind eye. But just you try to point out what the pastors are doing. Oh, that's when people like Asin will come forward. But you're attacking my religion. Oh, they're all the other religions you can need to attack, but you cannot attack those ones you're there. Come on now.
But Afro, why are we even talking about things that are outside the book? Me, I'm even attacking the book itself. a book that tells somebody that if you don't believe in the word of God, you don't accept the word of God, you should be unalived. A book that says that if a lady is not a virgin, it should be killed unalived. A book that says that if your child is stubborn and he doesn't listen, they should unalive. A book that tells you that unalive everybody else and keep a virgin to you. God is a pimp. Now, a book that tells you that I sin, and if I sin, you should kill everything around me, including dogs, sheeps, and what I mean,
and breastfeeding babies.
And then the most annoying part, I'm going to add this one. This guy called David takes somebody's wife, enjoy himself, and then give birth to a baby boy. And God was mad. Stupidly enough, this stupid God was mad and wanted to punish David. My guy, he left David alone and punished the little child. The little child. And according to the Bible, the disease that this little child got, it has never happened before in the world.
Raskilo, that story gets worse. The father of the baby, the one who sinned, David, was out there He had torn all his clothing. He had put on sackcloth, right? He had put ashes. You know how they used to mourn in the Bible, right? He was out there, refused to eat, refused to do. He was begging God. He was praying and begging God to just, whatever you do, just save the life of my child. He begged God. And God he didn't respond, didn't listen. God still went ahead and bite that child, right? When they came, they said, hey, they don't know how they're going to tell this guy. But he could tell already, right, that something had happened. So when they came and told him that, look, your child has unalived, they thought that he will, he will scatter the place or whatever. But no, he got up and said, well, this is the will of God. I accept it. This is what God has chosen to do. And guess what the Bible says? He immediately went in to Bathsheba, the lady whose husband that he had pied, the lady who gave birth to the baby that God pied. He immediately went in to her and she conceived, and God loved that child. That one now that she has, you see the one that God pied and took out of the way. Now, as soon as that one is out of the way, David got up from that his mourning, immediately went and fucked that woman. She conceived. It says there that, and now God loved that child. No, man.
Ashley, keep on asking.
One of the biggest
Justice, 1 minute. Justice, 1 minute. Ashley, you keep on mentioning Church of Ethiopia. Do you know where the word church came from?
JP, I'm sorry, I have to give you.
Came from.
JP, I'm sorry, I want to give you this information. When you look and you go and do your research, that Bible from Ethiopia, when they claim it's in Africa, so it means Christ, whatever was in Africa. When you look at the research, that book, when you count the first 5 or 6, I think it's to 10 Bibles that existed. That book doesn't even relate. It's not even in the first 10. So it means that book is not even relevant at all. People don't even research and they make unnecessary arguments.
Exactly. Now, I think Ashley, it doesn't like me asking questions. I think I will pass that question to Joker. He's the only one that is agreeing to answer his questions. Would you please, Joker, take my question to Ashley, please?
Yeah, I must be filled with the Holy Spirit tonight. All right. So, Asen, are you there? My brother Asen, are you there?
Rich, are you there, Rich? Rich is quiet. Rich is quiet today. Rich. Anyway, when Rich is ready, you speak.
Can you please answer that question, please? I see
Yeah,
you
what
opening
was
your mic.
the question again? What was the question? Asen, I beg.
Where the word church came from?
Oh, okay. So, Asen, the word church, right? From what I understand, right? Me, I will ask directly. I will not ask him directly like he's trying to do. So, if the word church, according to the Bible, right, the first church was in Corinth, right? How is it that there was a church of Ethiopia that you say is the oldest? Can you explain to me?
Awesome. Do you need me to help?
Bro, ask your question again, please.
I said if the word church, right? The Bible says it's from Corinth, right? How is it that the Ethiopian church, how is it that the Ethiopia, they have church and theirs is the oldest or like one of the oldest? How? Like you say oldest, right? You say it started in Africa, right? Then if Christianity started in Africa, for example, How is it that the first place they called the organization church, how is it in Corinth?
To start with, I didn't say Christianity started in Africa. I said Christianity was in Africa before it entered Europe. That's what I said.
So, where did Christianity start?
That's what I said. Christianity was existing in Africa before it entered Europe. Specifically, in Ethiopia, it existed in the 4th century. Christianity didn't start in Europe till about 4th to 6th century. So when these people make funny arguments, I just laugh. Something that they could easily Google to check of church histories.
So you're saying Christianity, wait. So you're saying Christianity was in Europe before it was in...
No, it was in Africa,
it was in
before
Africa
it
before it
entered
was in Europe.
Yes, exactly.
Then why is it, right, that we have not seen up to today, 2,000 years later, any book from any of the Ethiopians? Have you seen any book in the New Testament from the Ethiopians?
Any book? How do you mean?
Like, for example, right, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John were written by the apostles, right?
Yeah.
If you said the Ethiopian church was there the 1st century, how is it that it was there the
I
1st
said
century?
the 4th century, 4th.
Okay, so when was the European churches, when they said they started after that, right?
I think about 6th to 7th century, if my
So
memory serves
how
me.
is it that the Gospels in the New Testament, right, none of them have any Ethiopian writer, but they have Paul? Can you explain to me?
Is Paul an European person?
I mean, I don't know. You tell me.
I know you are telling me you are arguing. Paul is from the Middle East, so it's not an European.
So if Paul is from the Middle East, right, how is it that it is Rome, right, Rome that is in Europe, that now gave us all the contents of the Bible, that gave it to the rest of the whole of Europe and brought it back to Africa? Why wasn't it Ethiopia? Why wasn't it Ethiopia that spread the Bible throughout Africa? Because they had it first. Can you explain to me?
Who was ruling the world at the time? It's not the Roman Empire. What this is? Why are you asking? Did Ethiopia ever rule the world at the time? Who was handling the government of everywhere then?
You said Ethiopia was never colonized. So even
exactly, this is what I'm saying. I said, who was the government of the world? Who is the, just the way America? Hold on, just the way America is so strong. Which other empire was ruling at the time?
But one thing still remains true. Even if you say Rome, I don't know. I don't think Rome was ruling the whole world at the time.
No, at least they were the most powerful. They were the most powerful empire at the time.
Even if you say that was the case, right? You also said that Ethiopia was not colonized, and if they were not colonized, that means they could still act as they wanted to, right? So they could have easily still spread the gospel all over the world. And if they had this in the
sovereign, right? That means they were sovereign.
They were sovereign, exactly. And if they were sovereign, right? How is it then that they had to wait for 2 centuries for the Europeans to then start spreading the gospels all over? Can you make it make sense to me? I am confused right now.
God doesn't send black prophets. He uses Arabians and Europeans.
Oh, is it because we are black?
Yeah.
Wait, maybe you the answer. Oh,
and Joker. And Joker, you know that the Bible, Christianity came at what is it? Asia, right? That's the claim, right?
Hey, which one is this one? It came from Asia again.
But if it's not Europe, where? I mean, where?
He said Africa. Oh, my head don't depend me.
That's why I want to know now. Where did it originally? You didn't catch that, eh? That's why I want to know. Originally, where did Christianity start from? That's what I want to know now.
He says Ethiopia.
Well, he says that the oldest place you can trace it to in Africa is Ethiopia, right?
You see, so please let's find out where did it originally came from. That's all now.
Okay. So, Asen, are you there, sir? But wait, though. All this
so right now, Joker, sorry to twist my word. Say that the two
Joker,
right now,
you are like Jesus.
I said it. I said
God.
again.
So we are using you now to connect
Christianity
to us.
started before Europe. I don't turn and say that JB there the start. Make a quiet now as now they talk with and no talk.
No, Asen. Waiting we talk when you not talk, I beg.
Again, I said Christianity in Africa was before you entered Africa before Europe. Now they don't talk say that they are talk say Christianity started in Africa. Yeah. Where did Christianity start from?
No, wait. Raskilo said you said it started in Asia, and I said no. I said you said it started in Ethiopia. That is one of the first places in Ethiopia. But my own question is, if it was in Ethiopia, why is it that it was then the Europeans that brought it to us?
Don't quote me wrong, and I will say what I said again. I said Christianity in Africa was before Europe. I didn't say Christianity started in Ethiopia. So if I like making adults they misquote me, they say I said this, I didn't say. I just need to clear that part.
You are okay. So Christianity,
everybody knows that Christianity origin started from the Middle East. So all this strong, we are just trying to say.
But you said that it has been existing in Africa even before the Middle East
Joker.
brought it.
Is Middle East in Europe?
Joker, where is the Middle East now?
Are they in Europe?
The middle of the East.
Joker, where is the Middle East, please? Joker, stop. Where is the Middle East?
Wow.
Where is the Middle East?
It's on the Horn of Africa, right beside Ethiopia.
So let's critically think. So now, if Christianity started from, what did he say he started from? He just mentioned. No.
He said he did not say. No, he said he did not say it started anywhere, right? He said it was one of the places it was in the oldest. It was Ethiopia.
No, but he corrected and said it started somewhere right now. I mean, he said we all know it started in the Middle East. Middle East. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's why I want to know, where is the Middle East? Is it Asia? Where is it? Is it Middle East is Asia, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, so it started in Middle East, and we all know that the Christianity has a very big base when it comes to Rome, right?
Yes.
So my brother is trying to tell me that Rome had nothing to do with Christianity, but it came to Africa before Rome had the information about Christianity. Am I making sense to somebody here?
Yeah,
Yes, that's what he said.
I think you guys are missing a very fundamental point, honestly. You guys are missing something. Jesus was from Ethiopia. You guys don't know.
Afro, you go carry that picture cup.
Which one? Which one? Which picture?
The fine boy, the fine Ethiopian Jesus.
Which one now? Which one they talk?
The one we get the Bushman fade.
Wait. You know, say I get many Jesus pictures. Wait. Just tell me which one it is.
Look at your eyes now.
Which one? Wait now.
The one we look like saying now, like the African Jesus now. The one with
eyes. I get them many now. Now this guy, which one?
No, this one be Middle East now.
This one is Middle East. The African Jesus now. The African one.
Okay, wait. Let's see now. Wait, is it this guy here? Oh, and by the way, these are all pictures of Jesus. Okay, so you don't. This guy?
Oh,
this one. This one's so fun.
See that this one?
No,
not this one, Joker. Joker, not this one. All right, let me look for the other one. Hold on.
The Somalia own. Babs sharp. The Somalia own.
The Somalian one. Wait, okay.
Yeah, the Somalian Jesus.
All right, just hold on. This one here.
We're trying to get as close to the Middle East as we can.
Now this guy.
He has Middle Eastern features.
This one be black Israelites now.
No, this one. No, Raskilo, this one. Wait, may I see? Wait, hold on. No, there's still one or two more. Wait, where is that Jesus? image. Look at that. Wait, there's still more of this Jesus guy. I'm sure it's this one you're talking about. This guy.
Oh yes, yes, man.
That's the one.
That's the one, man.
Head boy.
But it really looks like him because you see, he have big head. He carry all on a sing. He head big now. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
See there, Jesus. You know, they say that Jesus was short, fat, and what? He had. oh gosh. Listen, wait, let me see. I think I've got another one. Hold on. There's another picture. Wait, another Jesus picture. And guys, these pictures are easily accessible though. So wait, let's see. Where's the other one? You guys have seen this one, Nabi?
This one, Uber Jesus.
No. This one they pack him. This one then they pack him bag. They go. Hey, back is beautiful. This one is definitely now European Jesus. This one. Yeah, yes. No, it's not me. I'm hearing the music from somewhere. I don't know. I like the song.
Oh, Tayo.
I did they play music.
Yeah, it's Tayo, brother, can you mute?
Oh, by the way, sorry, this one nothing to do with Jesus, but my goodness, Mokuna see waiting that they go kiss for. Waiting that they go kiss for that place. Wait, let me see. You guys can't see it. Now Anna did they kiss again a stone. That's not experience of what?
Suffering.
That's not experience of waiting. See, this one, they have to help the man to go and kiss.
Kiss what? What are they kissing?
That's
kiss that the
pilgrimage
Kaaba.
now. The pilgrimage. That's pilgrimage to Mecca.
The one that our government is subsidizing.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Thank you so much.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Wait, do you know that the Nigerian government they pay subsidy for Hajj?
Wait.
Millions.
Wait, sorry. Head they pay me right now. I'm trying to process what you just said. When you say
the Nigerian government,
they say
they subsidize Hajj.
Joker. This conversation.
Wait.
If we open this conversation, it's not going to be good, though.
I tell you.
No, it's not going to be good. Let's not.
Are you serious?
Let's not do it. Let's not go there, please.
Brother Joker, they do it. They do it in Ghana as well.
Please, let's not be doing this. So, if we start this conversation, if we start telling you how much, in fact, they have embezzled some politicians. They even embezzled pilgrimage money. The money that was assigned to pilgrimage.
But
you see embezzled that one.
They scam people so people don't go see Jesus.
I'm sorry, Hassan. You've typed. You said. Let me read it out for you. You said Rome was the government of the day. So, based on your argument, if Rome was the government of the day, you're trying to tell us that Rome never had Christianity. It went to Africa before it came back to Europe. Rome is in Europe, so make it make sense. That is why I keep on telling you, you are not understanding what is going on, and you are shooting your own foot.
Meanwhile, this is what their God decided to do. This is the God's plan to save humanity. Look at this. Is God says, okay, You see that human down there? Let's go and impregnate her. Just look at this. I think sometimes when these people say these things, right, it pictures like this just brings it home, brings the whole, just that whole story, brings it home. This lady had a spirit land on top of her. I don't know, what did they say? Take over her or possess her? What did they say? What's the language they used? Overpowered her, right? And now she has taken in. A spirit came and put a baby inside you. And for how many months? 9 months? You're just going to have to wait for the thing to just keep growing. Right? Look at her lovingly holding and touching her ghost baby. Can you imagine that a ghost put a baby inside you and now they didn't even have scans, CT scans. So she doesn't know what's inside her. For however many months Jesus was. It's cruel. This is cruel. It's cruel. Can you imagine? Right? She's about to give birth. I bet she'll be afraid, like, what am I going to birth? It could be an alien. Huh? What does a spirit baby look like? Just come on now. Whose idea was something like this? Who was the one that wrote this? Who thought of? Come on now, folks. This is evil. This is evil. I'm sorry. And somehow, this is the best plan. Because of love. Oh, I hope you guys know that God did all of this because he loves you. He loves you so much. He impregnated somebody's wife.
Raskilo, can I just add something to what you were saying before? Let's
Yes,
just
brother.
get one fact straight. Like, Christianity never existed in Africa.
Odogu Papi, sorry, please, sorry. Asen, are you for real? Asen, are you for real? Thank God. At Jesus' time, there were historians who recorded this event. Did they record this pregnancy too? Asen, did they record the pregnancy? Asen, did they record the pregnancy?
Afro, he doesn't want to talk. Just go ahead and say your
It's okay.
stuff.
Okay, guys, me, I'm even going to call it tonight, I beg. You guys can just round up, yeah?
Raskilo, as I was saying, Christianity was never in Africa. Christianity was introduced to Ethiopia. It wasn't their traditional, original religion.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what Asen is talking about.
Odogu Papi, Christianity was imposed on the Ethiopian
exactly.
people. Can you imagine being an Ethiopian back in those times, and your emperor comes in contact with Prometheus, right, who brought the religion to him, and now your emperor decides, I like this thing with this guy. You know what? Everyone in my country must become a Christian. Imagine they come and tell you about this Jesus guy, he died for you, he said, and you don't believe the bullshit. But because your emperor insists, so now you're forced to take the religion on. Just think about it. The religion was already in Africa before it got to shut the fuck up, man.
That's the thing. You think you just come here and just be saying things, and you think you are talking to your fellow church people that they'll just be nodding in accordance. When you say something here, you have to fact check. You can't just come and say Christianity was in Africa. So that point is even dead on arrival.
Do you know? I don't know if you guys have seen this father and son duo that always go to universities in the US to go and preach to university students. That in itself is, for me, is problematic, right? You go to universities to go and preach. Like, anyway, they were outside though. They were doing their thing, talking about Christianity in Africa. Hey, one Niger brother, one Niger guy just came and said, just said to the hearing of everybody, oh no, Christianity was already in Africa before the Europeans came. And those ones, they quickly jumped on him like, oh yes, say it. This guy threw his own people under the bus. This Nigerian guy, I don't know if anybody has seen that video. Anyone seen it?
I haven't. I'll go and do a research on that.
I'll see if I can send it to you.
Okay.
Wait, are you saying Christianity was in Europe before? What's Ola saying? Are you saying Christianity was in Europe before Africa? Who gives a shit where it was? Who gives? It is a fake ass religion. If it like, let it be in Kosovo. Huh? This religion should never have been brought to us.
Even if it's so, didn't the Bible tell you guys that it was even in Europe before Africa? Let me tell you why. Now, when Jesus Christ was being how do you call it? He was being arrested. It was in Rome, right? They arrested him, took him to Rome, and all that, and all the disciples.
Go and read very well. You're just saying nonsense. Yeah, I'm tired of you saying rubbish. Go and read.
Who's he talking to? Who is he talking to?
No, that's fine. Open your mic and let's have a conversation.
He's probably saying rubbish.
Let's have a conversation. Oga, let's have a conversation. Don't do that.
Wait,
quick question.
Wait, is he saying that? What are you disagreeing?
Exactly.
Wait, sorry, who was the one that spoke just now? Was it Asen or Tayo?
It's Asen.
Oh, okay. What's that?
Yeah, what are you disagreeing?
Yeah, what's your disagreement?
When Jesus was arrested, did they take him to Rome? Yes or no? I keep on always saying.
I thought you said you've read the Bible. How couldn't you know this answer? I thought you said you've read the Bible.
No, what are you disagreeing
I've read the Bible.
with?
What were you disagreeing about? What did I say that was wrong?
Yeah, please. What did he say that is wrong, please?
Educators. We are all learning. Educators.
At least, if Raskilo is wrong, Raskilo is one person that will put his hand up and say, yes, I was wrong.
So tell me, I mean, there's over 100 and something people. Everybody want to learn. All I said was, Jesus, when he was arrested, you can
Go and read the Bible. That's why I was discussing the other guy. You go and read the Bible so that you can have a better position.
Can you please, Asen, this is not how to have conversations. Tell us what you disagree with now.
You were here when he has been making funny remarks.
That's
why I'm sounding the way I'm. The only person that was very that was more like we could have a conversation was the Joker guy. Every other person were sounding very rude. That's why I wasn't trying to respond to them. But these even lies keep telling. It's funny now. Even
What
a
is the lie
5-year-old in
that? What
Bible
is the
school
lie?
knows the
What's the
answer
lie
to
that he
this.
told?
How would you
Please.
say Jesus Christ was taken to Rome?
Okay, what was the lie? He wasn't taken to Rome, man.
Was Jesus Christ? You were a Christian before. Was Jesus Christ taken to Rome?
Where was Jesus Christ taken to?
Pontius Pilate was in Lagos.
No, Raskilo.
This guy.
Raskilo. Okay, you know what? I just did a quick check, and he might actually be right, Raskilo.
Okay.
Hold on, let me show you. He might be right. Okay, and then we'll end it on this note. Right. So it says that there is a common misconception. After Jesus was arrested, he was tried in Jerusalem by Jewish leaders, the Sanhedrin, and then handed over to the Roman governor Pontius Pilate for trial and crucifixion, not taken to Rome. It was Paul. He was the one who was later taken to Rome under arrest for trial before Caesar, a significant event described in the book of Acts.
Oh, okay. My bad then. I take it back.
See? So, like I said, he might have a point.
Afro, sorry to cut you short, please. See the way Raskilo owned up, and that's good. So, Asna, too, you need to own up that Christianity wasn't existing in Africa before. That's a wrong statement.
Oh God, with even Google in your front, are you telling me that even Google in your front, you are telling me Christianity was in Europe before Africa? With Google in your front, that's why they are.
Anyway, my people, I'm going to say good night to you all.
All right, Afro. Good night.
Mhm.
Good night.
Afro.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Don't worry.
Oh, Rich, how you doing, brother?
Sweet dreams.
Doing good,
Rich.
Rescue. Well, doing good, man.
Hey, Rich.
Listen.
Yesterday you missed. Do you know this? How do you call it? Black Israelite guy who is very rude. You know him though, right?
Yep.
He came here. Ooh, I had a field day with him. Now
I went into this this Jamaican Rastas room today.
Oh, yeah?
He cursed me out and then he kicked me off the panel.
That's exactly what they do. And this black African, this black Israelite wanted to, do how he do on the stage. Everybody have to be quiet, and when he speaks, nobody speak. Blah blah blah. I'm like, dude, I know you. If you even come to your platform and we don't agree with you, you just curse us out and drop us. So I'm not even going to allow you. He kept quiet, and whenever he starts, I give it to him. Back and forth. And then Afro just had to play something that he was mocked when he went to somebody's platform. Ooh, that was funny.
Oh my God. Oh,
it was so funny.
Come on now. You know,
and you see, Raskilo, you see, I was trying to stop it, just not to carry on. He was the one saying,
Right.
play it. You keep playing it.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness. He wanted
All right.
to hear his own takedown.
Yeah.
What time is it, Afro, over there? 3?
Yeah, yes. This is why I've got to say good night, everyone.
Good night, lady.
All right, good night, guys.
Ola Alice Beach, come back tomorrow. I don't know which one you are crying about. Come back tomorrow. Okay? We will speak about it tomorrow. All right.
Whole thing is that a woman's value is vested in her hymen is peak misogyny. right?
Absolutely.
My view is that a woman's value is vested in that she's a human being, and she's has the same value as anyone else. And her
Absolutely.
this, you know, there are no verses anywhere to be found here